Yo, what's good? Ahmad, what's good? Prod, what's good? X4C, what's good? Anton, what's good? Sloth, how we doing today? What's up, chat? Yo, bad hair day. Bad hair day today. Need a haircut so badly. I haven't got one in ages. Make Pebble executable. Where.exe Pebble. Get through proving grounds, hell yeah. Going well, going well. Alright, I boot up my Kali VM. What's my job role at my new company? Pen tester. Employment news. I'm officially a full-time pen tester, starting in the middle of August. I have to wait till background check and everything clears. Hack the box. Okie dokie. Which level? Just regular. Not a junior, not a senior, whatever. I mean, they don't really do levels. They said they don't hire interns or junior levels. It's just the title is literally offensive security consultant. What did I find successful when looking for a job? What do you mean, what did I find successful? Like, what works? Everything works. If you think it'll help you get a job, then do it. Like literally everything. Like there's hundreds of things you need to do. All right. New Vuln Lab machine. Reset. Got pushed to hack the box. It's an easy box. Let's do it. Reset. Sweet. Will it be doing Android, iOS penetration tests out there as well? I don't think so. Not at the start. Definitely not the start. I mean, all the questions they asked me were towards internal, external networks and web apps. I think they do. Let me actually check. I think they do mobile. AppSec. It could be under AppSec. Maybe they don't do mobile. Yeah, they do mobile. Okay, they do mobile. It wouldn't be something I'd be working on off the bat, though, no. Can we do giveaways now that I'm employed? I don't start yet. Well, once I get the money rolling in, we might do a giveaway, okay? Do you think building an app from scratch, setting it vulnerable, then trying to... is a good thing to learn? Yeah, I'd agree. That's a good thing to do. What up, Kurdish? Junior dev, is that where I'm working? Yes, that is where I'm working. God damn, it's taking a while. This is a beefy, easy machine. What? Taking that long to spawn? Greetings from Venezuela. Hello, Root. Welcome. Thank you, Asim. I recommend learning Mernstack or Flask with some front-end languages. Yeah. Sure. Can't hurt you. Can't hurt you. Can this spawn? I'm about to tweak. Which one? I don't even know what a MERN stack is. I know Flask. Mongo, Express, React, Node.js. Gotcha. So that's more modern. Flask is a little older. I wouldn't recommend one over the other, though. I mean, you're still going to encounter Flask a lot, so I wouldn't recommend one over the other. Flask, honestly, might be a little easier to start, but none will hurt you. Like, it's easy. I feel like it's easy to do Flask and make it vulnerable. Especially if, because it's really Python. So, I mean, like, most people know Python. So I'm sure you know Python, and it's pretty easy to understand. Because it's just some good video content for internal network pen test. I do not suggest video content. I wouldn't really recommend that. I recommend hands-on keyboard, doing internal network pen test stuff yourself, just like these Hack-the-Box machines. You're gonna learn way more doing an actual machine than you ever are gonna be watching a video. Now, don't get me wrong. Sometimes I watch videos. Like, all right, so here's the thing. If you're stuck on a machine, or even after the machine, watch like IPsec's video. IPP SEC, IPsec. Watch his video on it. Like, you might learn some techniques that you didn't know before. But it's the fact that you've gone through it yourself, and then going back, that'll help you. Just brain rotting watching videos without even, like, actually doing anything will help very minimally, and it's not really worth your time. It's just more entertainment, in my opinion, than it is anything else. What's my knowledge in programming that actually helped my career in becoming a pen tester? Not much. Not much. Python, Java, and then scripting in like Python and Bash, a little bit of PowerShell. I mean, not much. All right, can this spawn? What is going on? Machine is spawning. Please stand by. Chat, it's been like 10 minutes. This machine never spawns? Have you tried it? What? What is on this machine that takes ages to spawn? Oh, now it's up. Jeez, bro. Oh my gosh, that was like 10 minutes. I need to check the VPN. Should have been doing that a while ago. When this was spawning, it's okay. They are Nishant, thank you. Found an old version of Sonatype that had path traversal vulnerability, but it didn't work. Could this be because it's behind Nginx? Possibly, yeah. Nginx is like relatively more secure than like things like Apache. It depends on how it's configured. I don't know. I don't know exactly why. I mean, unless you're doing the vulnerability wrong. It is possible, though. It is possible. Oh my god, there's so many chats. Do I recommend any project for aspiring pen tester? Nothing specific, no. I mean, it depends on what type of pen testing you do, right? Like, if you just want to do, like, mobile or network or web app, I mean, it's going to change depending on what you want to do. So there's no one thing to recommend. What should I do? Look for... to start off, just run WinPeas. It'll already do all that, but that's really... I mean, we're doing a Linux one right now. We'll see the privesc. We'll see the privesc here. I mean, there's just so much to check for. WinPeas, or LinPeas, sorry, LinPeas for Linux privilege escalation. LinPeas is a great script to start with. But it honestly all depends on what you come across. Crons too, yeah. Cron jobs are good for checking what's running in the in the background periodically. When doing a machine with stuff you know, or is it random? Learn as we go. Random. Always random. We learn as we go. Where did I find the company that hired the most? The company that hired the most? That hired or most companies you applied for? I don't really understand your question. Where do you find the company that hired or most companies you apply? Oh, I got you. Yeah, just LinkedIn Indeed, honestly. Yeah, just LinkedIn Indeed. No worries. Yeah, I get you. Where did I apply? Yeah, just LinkedIn Indeed, honestly. It was about 100 applications. Even for anyone, I would do some manual stuff. I mean, sometimes that just comes with time to learning how to do manual enumeration, but you do manual enumeration, check what's like not default on there, like any like weird files, applications, etc. And running services, right? So like check open ports, right? There might be some internal open port that wasn't open externally, and there might be like another web application hosted internally and not public facing. Promote, thanks for the follow. Is that a retired machine? Yes, you can only stream retired machines. Okay. Oh my gosh. Finally caught up. All right, nmap. Sure. I'm gonna remove bin rate just so I don't miss anything. All right, we have a web app. Admin login. Interesting. Apache, PHP, okay. Looks pretty custom. Looks pretty custom. Okay. Okay. Password reset.php. Cool. Alright, well, let's open Burp Suite. How many of these 100 answered me in any way? I don't know. From like 10 to 20%. What do you mean answer? Like are you talking like gave me a second like move forward with me, or you talking to me like just a response, like you got the job or you didn't? Like you're moving forward or what do you mean answer me? Do you just literally mean any response? Can I give a range on how much to expect being paid for offensive security company? It depends on where you live. Depends on the company. Depends on what you live. I mean, there's more factors. No, just response anyway. Probably half. Probably half. Half of them would ghost. Half of them would say, move forward or not. All right. So here's just standard login for like admin. Make sure we're proxying this. Invalid credentials. Okay. It's pretty standard login form. Let's check. Forgot password. Enter username. Try admin. Password reset successful. Okay. New password. Well, that's not fucking... That's really? Really? It shows the new password in the response? Wow. Okay, well, there you go. Password reset functionality. The response to resetting your password shows the new password. Welcome to Easy Boxes, chat. Okay. Admin dashboard. Select log file. Okay, we're probably gonna get file or path reversal here. It's not that easy when I do that, I swear to God. Exist log, auth log, okay. View logs. Post to dashboard. File equals, okay, so this is just file read, I assume. Let me just decode this to make it look pretty. Okay, so I'm assuming this we can just read any file here. It's my guess. Invalid file path. Oh, okay. So there might be some restriction there. Okay. What about auth log? Send that. We get no contents there. Interesting. Okay, so can I just go back? Or is it anything in log? I might restrict everything to log. Simblue, thanks for the follow. What if I just go back and then enter a password? Will that work? Invalid file path. No, it doesn't like that. Okay, so there's really nothing in the response for like auth log. Huh. It's saying literally nothing. This log, auth log. Could we get command injection here? Invalid file path. Probably should do sleep instead. It's blind. Nothing. Okay. What about new line? Nothing. Okay, figured. Nothing in auth log. That is strange. Using PHP, can I do... Just a couple things to check here. File, password, valid file path. Could try URL as well, like RFI. So if I just like listen, and then I send it a URL, we get a hit there. Nope. Okay. Try PHP filter chain. We could. I could try just base64 filter. I'll start with that. Typically, it seems to be some type of filtering or whitelist on here. Because I can't just put anything in here. It says invalid file path. So there seems to be some sort of filtering. PHP filters. I use base64 code. Invalid file path. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get PHP filters to work. Had I come across rabbit holes? Or did I come across rabbit holes in OSCP? Remember, I actually failed my first OSWA attempt due to going down a rabbit hole. Yes. OffSec is notorious for rabbit holes. How did I know the knowledge of like PHP? I just learned them. Did you learn them or just builds up while encountering them? Yeah, honestly, just builds up while encountering it. From what I've done. I didn't like specifically code in PHP at all. Okay, honestly, we should be fuzzing for directories and other files here while we're working on this manually. Supply cookie to fair expressor. Probably -b is my guess. Cookie. -b, yeah, okay. Let's give ourselves the admin cookie just to make sure we're not missing anything. I found on Ferox Buster default word list. Huh. So this one is the valid path. I don't think I can do this. That wouldn't make sense. Yeah. Is it literally a whitelist on that? Invalid file path. Or is there anything in log? Chat, what are other things in logs? Var log ls. What are some specific logs we should take a look at? Like Apache logs is what we want to take a look at. Apache 2, where are Apache logs? Apache 2. Oh, I guess it's under log poisoning. This actually, it might be log poisoning actually. For log Apache 2, I think it's just called. There's error.log and access.log, I believe. Error.log. Can we read that? Oh yeah, there we go. We can read that. All right, nice. Okay, can I also view access.log? I can. All right, sweet. So if this file's getting included, we can try. So it includes our Okay, there's lots there because of my little bit of Ferox Buster. It's including the user agent, so we can try putting some PHP in here. Like let's do PHP. We'll try like a web shell here. System. Use a get request. We'll call the parameter CMD. You can try that. Okay. Now we just hit that. So now if I do CMD equals ID, do we get ID in here? We do. W. Let's go, chat. All right, everyone understand that? So it was restricted to the logs directory, var log. That was implemented securely, but we were able to access the Apache logs. The Apache logs contain, the access log will contain any user agent that's used to access the web app. So he put some PHP in there, and when that was included, that was executed. So now we have essentially RCE. So let's go ahead and pop a reverse shell. MC LVMP full package. Fine. -e.sh 14153 on port 443. Does that work? That doesn't work. What's the error there? Doesn't say. Alright, whatever. I'll just use something else. 153. Use this one. Go bash taxi bang. Let's URL encode this. Nice. All right, popped a shell. Are there any other languages in PHP where this is a thing? I'm sure there are. I think it's most notorious in PHP. I'm not like I don't know off the top of my head. It's file inclusion. I'm sure there are other languages that have file inclusion vulnerabilities. But the thing is, so if it was just path traversal, we wouldn't get PHP execution. It would just essentially read out that PHP code, the PHP system web shell. But the fact that it's specifically including the file means that all PHP is going to get executed within this file. Can you explain what we did to the user agent? Sure. So we can read Apache logs. The web server's hung. Okay, I'll just try to explain it verbally. the we can read Apache. Actually, let me cancel this. Did I break the web server? Whatever. All right, we can read Apache logs. Now, Apache logs contain... Let's see if I can get a better example. Let me go back. Here we go. Apache logs will contain the user agent. Here we can see we're using Mozilla on Linux, Firefox. Apache logs will contain the user agent. So anytime we access the web app, the date, the method, the endpoint, and our user agent is going to get logged here. So we can change the user agent to some PHP code, because again, the server is including this file, meaning all PHP code is going to get executed within that file. So if we add PHP code to this file, it includes it. So here we added a web shell to our user agent. Then when we viewed it, since there was PHP code in here, it included it, and we were able to execute, just arbitrary commands. And we are part of the ADM group, which checks out, because ADM typically has access to logs. Hopefully that helped. This is your standard log poisoning. Private? It's in private. Oh, database. I don't know how much that'll actually help us here. Unless there's like another user in here. Admin hash. Okay, this is the default admin hash. Maybe we should check this out. We'll pop on CrackStation. Unless it automatically updates it. It might actually automatically update it. Unless it's just in memory. We'll try cracking it just in case. This is like MD5, right? Oh, it's SHA-1. Okay. I'll crack it. Why not? Just see what happens. Didn't crack. Okay. May not be intended. We can check what algorithm it's using to hash. Probably index.php. Or it might be reset. Who knows exactly? Or is it getting password hash? Oh, it's using SHA-1. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so that's valid. Please do image talk. What is image talk? It's a web thing. What's the difficulty on it? If it's easy, we can... Oh, it's hard. Not today. This is Funday Sunday. Okay, I think that's just the updated password. So I think we're fine there. Probably not gonna help us anymore. No other interesting files here, right? I could check dashboard. I mean, if there's anything like weird in here. I don't think so. Let's just get WinPs on, or LinPs on here. Let's get that running. Typed my IP in wrong. Oh, it's gonna get hung up on cloud because it's VulnLab. I need to modify the script for VulnLab machines. Because it gets hung up here because it's like... It's set in AWS, and then WinPeace doesn't like it because... I don't know why. It's just... Yeah, it gives me this prompt to add shit in there. Low-key kind of annoying. What up, Versace? Sleepy Sunday. It's whatever. Low-key... You know what? I'm going to modify that for VulnLab machines. Why not? Let's do it. Modify WinPeas. Okay, so it was under... we just need to remove the check for AWS EC2. Let's go to AWS. Oh gosh, there's so much. IMI ID, what about that? Here. If AWS rec. Okay, so let's remove that setting. AWS rec. AWS request. Doesn't exist? We were just there. No? What was it? AMI ID. It is AWS underscore. There it is. Okay, so let's just remove some of this. Well, let's actually remove AWS EC2. Is AWS EC2? Okay, right here. Let's just cut this line out. There. Okay. So now... Oh, alright, that's fine. I wanted to make a duplicate of it, but it's fine. Alright, let's try this now. Will it get hung? Ruh-roh. Unexpected token your fee. Ruh-roh. Chat, what line was that? What was it? Is AWS EC2? Can I undo it? Fuck. Already at all this changed. I messed up, chat. Let me re-download it. Because the body of the if... I don't know where it was. Chat, where was it? Where's the body of the... Where did I remove it? I don't remember. That's why I wanted to... Oh, it's right here. 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 I found it. Chat, I'm the best. Echo Dookie Balls. There we go. That'll fix it. Okay. We good now? I think we're good. It should just say Dookie Balls now, and then everything should continue. Give it a second. Let it sizzle. Any advice for OSCP? Fuck. Why is it saying... I just removed that function. Alright, whatever. I'll just do manually. Any advice for OSCP Plus? I need to get my video out on it. Is it your first attempt? I mean, and how long till your exam? That's my question. Is it your first attempt, and how long until your exam? Let's just do manual enumeration. Alright, so we have a user called local and sadum. Alright, that is a custom user, and local is a custom user. Interesting. Sloth, I know yours is soon. I gave you advice. It's the second one. First one failed OSP with 60 points. What did you fail on? I think you do it in 2 to 3 weeks. What did you fail on? What did you miss? Was it AD? Was it the AD network you completely missed? User. Oops. Windows 80 Privesk on a machine. 80 in Windows. All right. To be completely like set with AD, I recommend doing Zephyr. The Zephyr Pro Lab, that is an entire network of literally just AD stuff. This is great. And then also you could do Windows Privesk module on Hack the Box Academy is good. I did that. And then after you're done with all that, that is more than you need to know. That'll make you fully competent and all that. And then go back to the course. Hopefully, like, you downloaded, like, the videos and stuff. Just watch the videos on Windows Privesk again. Because they like to do it a specific way. You shouldn't get too hung up on, like, complicated stuff. Just review, like, Windows Privesk, how they do it. And then just do those. Like, just, like, review... Okay, like these are the steps they give for Windows Privesk, and then just do those over. Does it cover extra techniques than CPTS path? Talking about Zephyr. I think just like a few things, yeah. Not a whole lot though. The AD machines of Proving Grounds are sometimes really shit in your opinion. I agree. I would not do. I would do Hack the Box AD is the best. But again, I would review the course material because you don't want to do stuff that's out of scope. Like, just like, well, I mean, watch the video that they have on Windows Privesk because that's probably what's gonna be what's on the exam. 80 machines, are the OSCP exam 80 labs similar to that or more similar to Hack the Box? I don't think I even did 80 Proving Ground machines. They're most similar to the practice exams. That's the most similar they are like. Is the practice exams that they give at the end. So I don't think they're just different. They're honestly just different. It's hard to say exactly. All right. We're here. I don't think it's gonna be anything in Bash RC. Yep, nope. We could check our host. No, can't check that. Center profile, nothing. Okay. Dude, it's all right. I want to fix lint piece for these machines actually. Let's just bang this out. I don't care. So it's literally it's giving me a prompt on AMI ID. It's giving me a prompt there. So what if I just remove that? What if I remove some of these lines? And by all these lines, I mean a lot of these lines. Let's try that. Can't you just remove the entire thing? What do you mean by the entire thing? Thank you so much. No problem. Obviously, we want some of the script, so we don't want to remove the entire script. Unexpected EOF. Fucking hell, bro. Line 5751. Here? How is that EOF? Wait, dead ass? Wait, that would help so much. Let's just, alright, let's download it to the disk then. Oh, I didn't even know there was a help menu. Only execute selected checks. There should be one for cloud. Container cloud. If this works, Defus, good stuff. Alright, I broke it. Let me re-download it. It got updated 3 weeks ago anyways. Alright, let's try that. Before I replace file, too late. SF is running a Tmux session. Can we attach to that? Possibly. That could be something to take a look at. Do you think like trying to know everything in a Hackbox module is good? Taking a lot of time? I mean, yeah. Yeah, you're there, you're taking the module to learn what's in the module. Like, obviously you want to learn as much as you can. Some of that stuff is new. Not running default on NPs. Alright, what do we have? Trying to build better ones. Any advice? Why do you think your notes are poor? What's poor about your notes? Tmux new session -D. So can we attach this session? sadmin underscore session. Let's try after this finishes. Okay, finished. Too much information not organized. Then organize it. That's my advice. Seriously. If you think that's the problem, then organize it. Like, I have a folder for web, and then I have a folder for all these different vulnerabilities. And then in there I have stuff about, you know, different ways to do it. I mean, organization is all preference. It depends on how you want to organize stuff. But I mean, like Windows Prev, then I have all this in here. Like, it honestly all depends on how you want to organize it. How would it make sense for you? The way I organize my notes may not work for you. I mean, honestly, it's kind of like it literally is kind of just like a disorganize it kind of thing. Shit. Tmux underscore session. -A to attach. What am I doing? No? Pretty sure that's it to attach the session. Tmux session privilege escalation. Hacking Tmux sessions. Day 69. Nice. -S to a session file. Okay. Is it this one? I don't think so. I don't think that's it. Right, so they created a new session called sadmin session. Let's list sessions. Error connecting to default, no such file directory. Strange. Okay, this is just saying how to use Tmux. That doesn't. There's some stuff that has it. I want to attach to their session if possible. It is just S. Session. Would there be a file called that? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think there's anything in there. All right. Lots of crap here. I think even more crap there. hope I don't have to read the logs. It's like one of the most annoying type of prefix. Can I escape the temp folder? Like Tmux. I don't know exactly what you mean. I don't know how that would help. I could read through. I don't want to read through the entirety of error logs. It's just like the most annoying thing about being part of this ADM group is like it could be just some logs. There could just be a password in the middle of the logs I have to search through, which is just not the most fun. But we'll see. There's a database. I checked the database. There's nothing in there. It doesn't save past resets, I don't think. Yeah, it's because there's just nothing in that folder. We can read it ourselves. It's because I think it's because www data has a separate temp directory as actual users. I don't know if that is the problem and if there's a way we can get around that. Plocate unknown SGID. Interesting. Run by the plocate group. Is that? That's weird as fuck. There's no plocate user, right? Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what that is. What else do we want? No caps. No sewage. Logged in users, S-admin. They're in a Tmux session for sure. I think that's the path, is this Tmux session that they're in. Yeah, man, that's gotta be it. We gotta figure out how to, like, hijack that. Alright, I think that's it, chat. I think that's it. Is that Tmux session we gotta hijack? Okay. Let's continue researching this. Hijacking Tmux sessions. They don't have a capital S in their command. Just dash D. What does dash D do? Let's just do a new tab. Tmux help. What is dash D? Man, Tmux. Lowercase d is... Doesn't say. D is detach. So they detached from it? That makes sense, but like, weird. And then dash S, I guess that's the session name. They're connecting into it with dash capital S. Is it sadmin underscore session? Yeah, sadmin underscore session. That's the socket path. I don't think we have access to the socket path. Can we just use the name of it? Dash T, you said? What is dash T? Not showing here. Dash S path to socket. Where am I from? From the United States of America. Dash T. Attach dash T. To attach to... Okay. Tmux attach dash T session name. Try that. Tmux attach dash T session name. No sessions. Fuck. Macaque, thanks for the follow. I don't... Like, dash capital S isn't gonna help because I don't think we have access to the socket path. Open terminal failed. Terminal does not support clear. Maybe? Dash C. For command. Am I? This account is currently not available. What the fuck? Can't access server, not the user open session. Yeah, but we wanna see if we can hijack it. It's not. So unless the socket is, unless we can connect to the socket, we're kind of screwed. Let's run PSpy. Let's get PSpy on here. Forgot about that. Let's get PSpy on here. Let's go temp Perl 1010 14154 3/PSpy -PSpy. Make that executable. PSpy. All right. See if anything interesting is in there. Oh. I'll give it 60 seconds. 60. I fear we may have to end up viewing logs. And just sifting through that for eternity. I'd rather not. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get anything on PSpy. Doesn't look like it. I'll wait till the timer's up, but still, just to be safe. But I don't think we're gonna get anything here. Probably not. Yeah, okay. Well, Wait, why did that... Why is that there now? Did I just create that? I don't know. It's weird. I think an optional... Right? Oh my gosh. Nothing. Nothing weird in var... No mail, right? Yeah. Let's go back to www. Directory called private, which has this database file, which has nothing besides this hash which didn't crack. You're thinking etc. Processes? What about processes? I mean, yeah, processes exist. Like, the only process as admin is running is Tmux. Check the SUID. We already checked SUIDs a little bit. SGID, SUIDs. Yeah, there's nothing in there. Yeah, nothing in SUIDs. There's a weird SGID. I don't think it's gonna help us at all. Log. Rep dash R dash for. What do I want to search for? That's ADM. That's the user, right? Kind of forget. Yes, it is SADM. Grep dash R SADM. Audit log. Don't get much there at all. You have a DB, I want to check. We already checked it. We already checked it. Nothing in there. Useful. I don't think there'd be anything interesting really in Sarah that jumps out at me. You don't regularly see... And you can add rules to this just because it was quick, but I don't think it's going to help at all. Yeah, okay, I don't think so either. If it shows never can read write. No. That wouldn't help much. Let's do this. Let's do, find that are owned by sadmin. And send errors to default. If there's anything I didn't see before. Okay, a bunch of stupid processes. Nothing else. What about group? Are there any network services running? Not that I saw. That would help us. That's what these are. Do we even see that on Nmap? Map timed out after that point. Not sure what these are. Like, what is the 514 stuff? Peace Spy? There's nothing in Peace Spy. Nothing on Peace Spy. See service running on Port Linux. lsoft-i. No output. Fuck you. Shell login exec. Huh. That's so weird. Hello, Void. Odd. There better not be, my gut feeling is just telling me I'm gonna have to, like, dig through logs. Which I'd hate. But we may have to do it. Today we're doing easy boxes. We're doing, right now, reset on Hack the Box. User flag was easy. What am I missing? Already in a session on Hack Tricks, does it? RSH. Yeah, it might be. Because there also is a host file, our host file in this dude's home directory. Remember that. Could be. Our host. Is NFS open? No, NFS isn't open. Denied. God, this is so odd. -L s admin. Why did I use dash? C files owned by that user. If you had any like interesting files I could read. All right, Resec. Welcome back. You got timed out last stream for telling the answers, and it looks like you're doing it again. So, you might get a longer timed out for like a while if you keep doing this. It's the same guy. We are literally right there. Like, we literally just got there. With the rlog and stuff. Well, that was RSH. -A. So now, okay. And that's that. -28. So that was shell. Login is 513. Our login, here we go. Our login IPL username. Localhost -L, that's admin. Need a password. Huh. Need to brute that? Jerry, thanks for the follow. Press SQLite password? No. I'd rather not brute it. I might have notes on our login, actually. No, I don't. Do a quick recap. I'll do it after we finish the box. Right now we're on Privesc. We're just looking through open ports. So that is... What is that? Success without a password. Misconfigured rhost or etc. host equip file. Okay, so there's admin. That's admin. List of hosts and users that are granted trusted access to system. If we do that, I don't think it would help doing it remotely, but -ls admin. I think we need our password. Maybe it is brute forcing that password. Maybe we do need to brute force it. Huh, okay, let's try it. I get out of here. Thank you. User share wordless rock you. Trust means if this user exists, there should be no password. Is this active box? No. Yeah, I mean, it does say list of hosts and users that granted trusted command access. It says this should be trusted. So why is it prompting us for a password? That's odd. Yes, there is a user called sadmin, yeah. I feel like that would work. Oh, what the fuck? Well, that's not right. That would make sense. That's wrong. We don't have pseudo perps. Yeah, that sucks. Or login on source remote. Yeah, it is. It's in the name, remote login. There's a CVE for it in 1999. Holy shit! I think that's the oldest CVE I've seen. A 1999 CVE. God damn. Yeah, it says we shouldn't need to know the password. So why did it prompt us for a password then? That's so weird. Doesn't make sense. Because username must exist. It does exist. It says sadmin there. We have sadmin here. This is a valid user. It must exist on an attacking machine. Okay. And this guy's also just copy pasting from the write up, so I'm gonna, like he did like last stream. So we're gonna put him in timeout. I can't put him in timeout for weeks. It can only go up to 24 hours. That sucks. He's getting timed out for another 24 hours. It didn't work. I didn't fix it. It wouldn't. That wouldn't make sense. Why would I need it on my host? I mean, it already exists there, anyways. I still planned on going. I never planned on doing it. No. I need to switch to that user. Dead ass. That is so weird. Wow. Okay. All right. Sure. Let me write that down. What service was that? 413? 513? Yeah, 513. Also identifiable by .rhost files. Typically in home directories. Need to create. Actually, let's get that file we had earlier. Here. Copy that. Need to create and SU to the target user to log in. Okay, weird. Alright, sweet. Now to leave that. Sudo. Don't have his password. I Now we can read as our hosts. Yeah, it's just that. Okay. Interesting. Wouldn't be the same as I said it, would it? That wouldn't make sense at all. Yeah, okay. So what does that change for us now? Temp? Oh, now we can attach to his Tmux session. Echo that into firewall.sh. Huh. Oh gosh, I'm like Tmux within Tmux. This is breaking. What is this? Oh, wait, he had sudo there. Okay. So now he already entered his password in this session. So now I don't have to enter the password for sudo. Now can be used to scrape root. Yeah, we got you now as well. Awesome. We know that. Easy. You can do exclamation point. Oh, this is nano, not fucking. I'm gonna use UTF opens, not Vim. What else did he have? Hold on. Oh my gosh, I'm so used to Vim. No, don't write. Don't write. Cancel. X. Don't save. Does he have Vim? He's tail. You know. We could read files, but there should be a way to... Okay. There it is. Thanks. So it's... R... What? Control R, Control X. Reset this crap. I'm sure I could just cube big and bash and that would work, whatever. The pacing. Control R. Oh. Nice. Alright, cool. There we go. Go. Oh my gosh. This shell sucks. There we go. Alright. Sweet. Cool box. Enjoyed. Alright, so recap. Admin panel. Password reset functionality. Oh, fuck. It's gone. Alright, password reset functionality. Expose the changed password in the response of that request. Able to log in as admin. Here we're able to view files and logs, which enables to do log poisoning. Once we got a shell, we discovered that a custom user sadmin has trusted access for our login. So we use that to log in as sadmin. Sadmin has a open Tmux session. We attached to it. We discovered that he had already entered his password in that session for sudo. So we didn't need to know his password for running to check sudo permissions. Checking sudo permissions in the session exposed that he could run enano as root. Enano has functionality to execute OS commands. So we just spawned a shell through nano. Ugh. What's a 4? I don't know. Probably a 3. Kind of got hung up on the Tmux rabbit hole beforehand. Kind of did it out of order there. All right. Cool box. Incomplete. Oh, it's inactive. Retired. Ooh, this looks like a cool box. Got good reviews. We can't do hard machines on Funday Sunday, though. Oreo, what color? Difficulty easy. Purple. Purple. Purple? It's kind of hard to see it. It's like a lavender purple. That works. Scepter is nice. Is that an easy machine? Oh, that was the one we just fucking looked at. Jeez, I'm brain dead. We'll do that maybe Wednesday or Friday. Can't do it on Funday, Sunday. Jeez, we're running out of easy machines to do. Is this a VM? Yes, this is a VM. Let's run a poll for Linux or Windows on Twitch. Manage poll. Which OS? Linux, Windows. Do mailing. Where was that? I think I just saw that. I got user flag for that. That got horrible reviews. We could go back to it. I don't remember even what I did. That must have been ages ago. Go AD. I've done every single AD machine there is. That has, especially on the easy ones. I've done every easy AD machine on HackerBox. Alright, the poll is literally tied. Okay, nope, and now it's tied again. Chad, this doesn't help. Alright, I'll just pick a oh, no, Windows 1 at the very end. Okay, nice. Windows 1 by 1. So I'll go Windows. And then there's 2 pages. Oh my gosh, there's really only 1 page. Wow. Okay. How many are there? Like, let's say 15. Number generator. 1 through 15. Generate. 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Bounty. Let's do it. Pretty kind of medium. What up, Viking? Bounty Hunter. This one's called Bounty. Like this box. Alright, now I gotta wait 10 years for us to start again. Well, it's starting. I'm gonna go fill up my water. I forgot to fill it up today. We'll be right back. I'm not even grabbing lunch. What do I even... Gosh, how do I change this? Here we go. Break. Give me 2 seconds. English. All right, we back. Would I recommend Hack the Box or TryHackMe for beginners? It's hard to say. Hard to say. I started on TryHackMe. It is technically more beginner friendly. In my opinion, Hack the Box is much better. If you're brand new, maybe TryHackMe. Starting Point on Hack the Box is great as well. They have their own section called Starting Point, which is pretty good to get into the labs, and they also have their own academy, which is great as well. So Hack the Box Academy, you can do some free modules there. And then once you want to get into the labs, you can also do Starting Point. Machine still spawning, chat. God dang. Wait, shit, 1 second. Whoop. No problem, no problem. Oh shit, Voidsy with the follow. I didn't see that 2 minutes ago. My bad. Machine's up. Alright, cool. Can I recommend free resource to learn AD professionally? Free resource for AD? I don't know. I don't know any good free resources for AD. GoAd, I guess? GoAd is the only one I can think of. GOAD. That is a free resource. You can host it locally. Alright. Port 80. Oh, you gotta be fisting me. We did this one, didn't we? Chat, we did this one like a year ago, I swear. This is the old... How old is this box? 2018. Chat, I swear we did this like... I guess we didn't finish it. I gave up? What happened? Whatever, we're doing it. I remember this and just being like, what the fuck is this stupid shit? Is it good to use Mac for pen testing? It's fine. Depends on what you're doing, though. Like, if you're reversing and, like reversing Windows binaries and debugging Windows binaries, it's not going to be fun. But... Merlin.jpg. This is like some fucking... I didn't finish it. I remember seeing this, though, and being... very sad. I assume we need to do... It's what, probably some steg stuff? Steg hide? I don't even have steg hide installed. What I like more? It just has a higher standard for boxes. I mean, this is like a TryHackMe machine right here. This is like a TryHackMe machine right here. It's just kind of stupid. But that's just because it's so old. Like the newer hack, like anything above like 2021 is just better. Like this is like your typical TryHackMe machine, like this kind of like stupid weird stuff where there's like steganography going on. Extract -sf. All right, we need the password for this. Is this like Merlin, or do you need to brute force it? Oh my gosh, it's such a goofy box. Let's run buff list. See. Can I brute force Stego? Probably a way to do it. Brute force steg cracker. Like, this is just such a goofy box. Like, what are we doing here? Yeah, what are we doing here? Uploaded files. Okay, there we go. We got a directory there. Uploaded files. We'll take that. Access is denied. Let's run this again on that directory. Gonna turn recursive mode on, but this is fine. Theo with the raid. Did you finish that box? You should have finished that box. You better have. You were on the very last step. Did you finish active, Theo? Let me know. What up, Tanny? What up, Rittenhouse? Thanks for the follow. Yes, sir. Good stuff. Glad to hear that. What's the plan for the day? Today we're just doing easy boxes. Funday, Sunday. We just finished. What was the other box we did? What was the other box we did? I forget. Is that OSCP plus? Yes, it is. Oh my gosh. Reset. We did reset. We did a box called reset. It was a new merge machine from VulnLab. Tag the box. That was a cool box. I enjoyed that one. Now we're doing a kind of stupid box. From 2018, a very old one. Very CTF-y style. I'm just like, it's just kind of silly. But we'll get through it. We got Steg Cracker running on that image. Pausing for files and directories. Really nothing under uploaded files? You kidding me? I might need to check JPEGs under there as well. It's just so goofy. This looks like ISS. I might be able to like cheese this box to do it looks like an ISS error page. Is there actually I can just check in the server header, I believe. Was the OSCP plus challenging? Yes, it was at first. And then I learned how to get better. And then it wasn't so challenging. Yeah, it is ISS. Okay. So I think StegSeek is the go-to Stego cracker nowadays. Alright, I'll check that out if I need to. So I might be able to use short scan on this to cheese the box. Or cheese the actual cheese the enumeration part. Remember that goofy image? I remember this too. We did this ages ago, and I must have given up because, like, it's so stupid. What up, Dante? Happy Sunday to you, too. Nothing there. What do I hear? It does rock you in, like, 2 seconds. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, transfer.aspx. See, there we go. I cheesed the shit out of that. I had to fuzz for ASPX files. And I just cheesed the fuck out of it using tilde enumeration. Let's go. That's so funny. Okay. We can kill these. We don't know the functionality for it, though. And, like, what the arguments it takes. Well, let's go to here. Let's go to here. Oh, it shows it. Awesome. Okay. Jeez. Alright, so chat. If you weren't aware, the way I enumerated this without, like, fuzzing is short scan custom. It's not a custom... Oh... What do you mean by custom? It is a tool written in Go I found on GitHub. If that's what you mean by custom. I didn't make it though. So ISS with Microsoft, like there's really weird stuff you can do with tildes in Windows. So there's kind of a way you're able to enumerate directories and files using tilde enumeration, and short scan is a tool to do that. So instead of just doing your like brute force style like fuzzing like I'm using here with FF, it's kind of more of like a directory listing kind of thing you're able to get out of this, which helps a lot. So now we have file upload. Can I just upload an ASPX file? Let's get an ASPX rev shell. Actually, is that on revshells.com? I don't think so. You might need to find one on GitHub. ASPX. Yeah, nothing. Okay, let's just look one up. ASPX rev shell. Customers, and you made it. Yeah, no, I didn't make it. Alright, we'll try this one. How noisy is it on a scale of 1 to 10? 1 to I don't know. It is like it's identifiable that you're doing this, but it's nowhere near as noisy as doing like your typical fuzzing. Like tens of thousands of web requests. Nowhere near that bad. ASP's like, yeah, I'm sure it is. How's it doing this? Okay, we could try this. Give it a fucking shot. Heading to DEF CON. I will be going to DEF CON. Indeed, Monte Carlo. You have to try and find me. We are on Hack the Box. This is Bounty Shell ASPX. Upload that. Invalid file. Okay, so there's probably some restrictions going on there. Let me upload that again. Oh shit, I didn't upload. What if I just try this file? Will that upload? That uploaded. Okay, so I can work backwards from here using the JPEG. So might just be checking for the MIME type. So I can try like removing the rest of this and then pasting in that shell. Let me actually just do this because I already changed it. Bam. Try a little something like that. Change this to merlin.aspx. Send that. Does that work? Invalid file. Try again. Interesting. Okay, so is it a... What about JPEG? It might be a file extension in whitelist or blacklist. Depends. Upload successfully. Is it filtering for just .jpeg? Can I do .jpeg.aspx? No. Okay, so it might be a blacklist or whitelist. It depends. We could fuzz for file extensions. Try to run the JPEG. It's not gonna render it as an ASPX. I would doubt that. It got removed. Interesting. There we go. Contains errors. Yeah, I don't. It's just rendering it as an image. So here's what we could do. We could fuzz for file extensions. What about what's the web config? This is actually the box. I remember this. I got pissed off about this, but this is actually a real thing. It's errors. It's not an ISS error. I know, it's because rendering it as an image. This is your typical, I want this as an image. That's what that error is. It's saying I want this as an image. And it's just reflecting it back to us. It's not rendering it. It's the web.config, isn't it? It's the ISS web config upload. Configs will work, right? Yeah, that's it. Okay. Web config. Let's kill this steg stuff. That's slowing down my VM a little bit. Web config ISS exploit. Not International Space Station, I meant IIS. RCE from web.config. My boy, actually, maybe that was htaccess, never mind. My friend got a CVE on Joomla with htaccess upload. But this is like the htaccess of like IIS. I would through my fuzzing.param list at the problem. I don't know exactly what you're asking, Oreo. Here's an example web config file. So there's a CMD. Let's just do. Let's actually do PowerShell. Let's do PowerShell. I think we actually had to modify this last time. Some of this stuff kind of got annoying. Taxi. Actually, let's just do -e, and then we'll do the encoded one. We'll use this. Try that out. Hopefully this works. Okay. Let's listen. Oh, let's use RL wrap. What is my first program language? Python. Let's give that a shot. What was the file for uploading? Is it literally called? Oh, it's called transfer.aspx, I believe. Oh my gosh, I kind of forget. Burp fuzz for a lot of extensions. Yeah. Okay, I get that. We could do that, but I remember this box now doing it from like a year ago. And I think that I remember this being it. Something similar along these lines. File uploaded. Did we get a hit? Oh, fuck. Okay, that didn't work. I don't think we need to load it by going to upload files. I don't think that works that way. Yeah, it's not even showing it, which is good. That means it's working. Let me actually also get that into my files. What are the basic steps to understand Linux? That's a weird question. I wouldn't say there are specific steps to understand Linux. It's kind of more of a thing you just got to get your hands dirty in it. Like Hack2Box Academy has a module on a free module on Intro to Linux. Recommend taking that. But it can be used for so many different things. So like it's just a different operating system. You just kind of gotta play around with it and get used to it. You got every cert on my first try? No. Let me do cat web.config. Copy that to my clipboard. Let's do this. Cool. Do you think there's going to be some stuff we need to change here, though? Uploaded. Yeah, I guess server error. And we don't get a shell, alright. Just trying to work around this. There's other ways you can get it to work. This one, it just loads ASP, so we can execute ASP code in here. That might be nice. That might be even better. sometimes IIS supports ASP files, but again, we didn't get that as a blacklisted extension in our case. So this uses a web.config to directly run ASP code. Let's just do that. That seems nice and fun. Why Stone, thanks for the follow. ASP code goes here. Is running ASP, as you can see, 3 by opening the web.config file. I don't think we're going to upload, are we? Yeah, there we go, 3. So it is running ASP. Awesome. Good confirmation there. Antoc ASPX is good as well. This is a good one. ASP shell. Oh, that's already stored here. All right, awesome. Let's just get that. Copy this here. What's that look like? It just runs CMD as a web shell. All right, fine. That's fine. You can use that. So let's do this. Copy that to my clipboard. And let's paste that in there. Send it. Does it not show it? Or do I have to actually like enter it in there? Oh, script.run. What does it set scmd to? This is an old ass web shell. I'm not a big fan of this one. ASPX should work as well. Let me just get Antac. That's my favorite one. Should be actually in ASPX. Actually, unless it doesn't load, unless it only loads ASP. Gotta post to it using CMD. Request.form. It has to be a post request or a get request. Good catch there. Not getting output there. SC seems to use the field name. Right. Request.form.cmd. That is... I'm not a huge fan of this. Doesn't like the HTML tags. It may not. It may not. You're right. Because it's only loading like explicit. It's loading ASP, the DLL for ASP, and then it's literally running that. I don't know with posting it. I don't think so. .cmd. Yeah, that is the name of it, so it could be. I don't know if caps matter. Resend this. Open. Yeah, I'm just gonna use... I wish one wasn't a web shell. I just want an explicit reverse shell. Will ASPX work if we're only loading ASP DLL? I don't think it will. Who am I? Is it on Windows? Is it? Yes, it is. Yeah, it is classic ASP. Figured. ASP 5.1. They just have fucking PHP, that's it. Let's explicitly search for ASP. This is a VBS. I don't want .NET. Bruh. All right, let's just... This one is... Oh, this does have HTML on it as well. Should be a... I don't know if it will be. ASP reverse shell generator. ASP? ASPX. Fuck you. Can Interpreter generate one? MSF Venom. Or, MSF Venom, not Interpreter. Dash F. Dash list, I think. Formats. Formats. We have ASP there. We do have ASP. Okay, so let's just generate with MSF Venom. That's so much easier. So we'll do... Payload is... We'll do a interpreter shell. Why not? Format is ASP. And we have shell.asp. It might be in binary. Actually, no, it should be fine. That's pretty big. Yeah, it's not binary. It's converting it to binary using character shits. That's not going to fit in my buffer, is it? Let's give it a fucking shot. Listen, send this instead. Bam. Oh, that was unstaged? Okay, let's use staged. That's going to be way less bigger. I wasn't looking. You're right. Let's use staged. That's going to be much smaller. I think I just bricked my buffer. Okay, let's see how that goes. Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. There should be no more HTML anyways. I think we're good. Send that. Server error. Why do we get a server error? You dirty dog. Why am I getting a server error? Come on. Language is BB script. No. Oh, you're right. We should even see a connection here, though. We do need to use this if we're using interpreter. It might be easier to just do a shell reverse TCP, which is what that one will catch. But let's paste that in here. It should not. Okay, literally, it says should not include HTML. Comment closing tags, double dashes. It should not contain comment closing tags. Send, refresh. 500. Nothing. Oh, I'm using stageless again. Should use staged, but it's still failing. Actually, no, I can't do staged if it's just that. Why the fricky frack is that failing? It's not nice. Okay, let me just look up simple ASP reverse. No, I could probably get this with ChatGPT as well. That might even be better. What if I just I can't remove what if I try and alter the other one and remove HTML from it? This one. It's just using forms to execute. What if I just... Let me modify this. What is a CTF? CTF is a capture the flag. This is a simulated in a controlled environment. We have a machine with an IP address that we're trying to hack into on hackthebox.com. So we have this. So what if we just... What if we just remove all this crap? Wait, I don't want to remove too much now. Okay. What if we remove that? Remove this. It says it can't contain double dot. Alright, let's remove all these comments as well. It can't contain double dashes, it said. So let's do that. And... let's try and do this. I could probably delete these two, right? Oops. So if I do cmd/c, that's not a defined variable anymore. So can I just do... It's setting that into a temp file. That's fine. Let's do... Let's just do, just ping myself. Let's see if we can get that to work. And let's listen sudo tcp dump dash I on 0 roto ICMP. Is that it? ETH0. That device doesn't support monitor mode. What am I missing? Something's missing. Let me just check my notes. I have it on my notes. Oops. TCP dump. Dash lowercase I. Gosh darn it. Okay, there we go. All right, let's close this. Let's give that a shot. No pings. No pings. Fuck. Okay, let's just, you know, why am I doing all this? Let's just... Why am I doing this? I can just have ChatGPT generate this for me. Generate a small... It's an HTML comment. It still renders it, though. It still renders it. It's fine. Because the other one rendered it. Yeah, it renders it. So it's fine. Generate small ASP code to ping 1010 1453 using cmd.exe/c. Okay, let's give this a shot. This simple enough. Hold on. Paste. Send. Refresh. We're getting pings. All right, awesome. Finally. All right, that was easy enough. So now I should just be able to modify this to whatever command I want. So let's just do PowerShell, RefShell. Let's just do this one. Listening. Set that in there. Let's just do .exe to make sure it's working fine. Okay. Send that. Refresh. Did we pop a shell? We did not. Okay, we might just download something to disk and then run that. That'll probably be easier, honestly. Let's do curl. And let's do cmd. See, curl 10.10.14.153/test. Did that not work? That did not work. It's OS version. I don't think we're getting output with this shell. Yeah, I don't think we're getting output. So curl doesn't work. What about wget? Wget wouldn't work, would it? Because it's just an alias for PowerShell.exe -c for invoke web request. Yeah, we are kind of making a little bit of assumptions. Fat Tushy, thanks for the follow. All right, let's make sure PowerShell works. Let's ping over PowerShell. Let's send that. Let's listen again. All right, that's not working. Right, cert util. Cert util works. I haven't used cert util in ages. Cert util.exe. I actually completely forgot. I haven't been notes so long. Cert util. There we go. -f -URL cache. And then location. And then C Windows tasks test. And Sam Larry, thanks for the follow. There we go. Awesome. So we get test. So let's do shell.exe. Shell.exe. Let's download. Let's generate a reverse shell. So instead of doing this as ASP, let's do exe. Exe. Okay, shell has hopefully been downloaded, so then we can just run that. Send that. Let's listen. Refresh. We get a server error. Fuck. Really? Unless the file doesn't exist and it didn't write well. What if I do program data shell.exe? It has to be really? What that would... does that really have to be the case? That wouldn't, honestly, it doesn't make much sense, but okay. I mean, that's how I've done it before, but I feel like just path to exe would execute the path to the exe now. It's possible though. There we go, that did work. All right, good catch, Oreobite. Appreciate that. All right, awesome. Shell established. That took a little bit. PowerShell does exist, right? Yeah, there we go. Dropped into PowerShell. Wait for it to load. Wait for the PowerShell to load. Unless we just bricked it. That may have just bricked it. Fuck Windows. Fuck old Windows. 2009. Get out of here, bro. Alright, I think we just bricked it. Ruh-roh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Shell gone. That's okay. Can you explain why we were able to write web.config? Because there was no restriction on it. Yeah, I'll wait till ads are over. Let me know when that... Oh, you can't even hear me. Give a few minutes of timeout, hopefully. Let me do this. Let me host. Let me RL wrap. Let's re-download that. It's not even downloading. I think I just bricked the web app. Fuck. Back. Because there was only a blacklist, so we weren't able to directly upload ASP, ASPX, etc. But we were able to upload .config, so we were able to write a web config file, and it was using that in the current directory. And web configs allow you to just directly execute code. In this case, we loaded asp.dll, and we were executing ASP code. To execute OS code. Yeah. It just wasn't in the blacklist. It should have had a whitelist. Or something along the line. Name of the box, bounty. I think we need to reset the box. Chat. It do look broken. It do look broken. Not a problem though. It's not that hard to go back because we already have the request saved in burp. Clear this out. Let's just get the requests we need one by one. So this will download the shell. And then this will execute the shell. Let's do a interpreter shell as well to get a little bit more stable. And then this will execute it. Okay. So all we need to do is modify that. Let's just reset the box. That sucks. We bricked it. In the meantime, let's do interpreter. Meter breather. And let's make that staged. Okay. Let's spin up display console. Session 1 died of dysentery. Wow. So sad. Been there before. Health overweight. Caffeine 13,000 milligrams. Hacked all the things. That's fine. Alright, we're good there. We just gotta wait for it to reset. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. You're just vibing now. You're just vibing and waiting. Vibing and waiting, chat. Vibing and waiting. Okay, this is starting to get annoying. Olio, thanks for the follow, by the way. I didn't see that. Or maybe I did. I don't remember. Okay, what do I do? What do we do? What do we wait? What do we do to wait? I'm thinking... I don't know. I should download some games on my Kali VM. I know it runs pretty horribly, but like... Low key? Oh, it's up. Never mind, we're good. Why do VIPs usually take longer to spawn? It's because they're already spawned without VIP. They're already spawned. People are already on them. That's the thing. VIP machines are... Or VIP plus machines are privated. And then your regular machines, they're people are already using them. They're shared. I have a Flipper 0. Alright, so let's send this again. Host header probably doesn't matter, but I'll change it just in case. So we'll send that. We are hosting our file, right? Yes, we're hosting that, so let's send that. And go here. Internal server error. Uh-oh. Internal server error. That's not good. Why are you giving an internal server error? Are you not booted up yet? It might be like vstate and some stuff in here that's got to be fixed. Okay, that's not too bad. What was it called? Transfer ASPX. Let's just capture the request to upload something. Yes, Stepio, I believe that is the case. Upload. Do you see this Tetris? That would be great. We need to do that. So let me just copy. Alright, let's copy this crap. Paste it in here. Let's remove this junk. And we'll paste this in there. Okay, send. Refresh. It didn't download it. Huh? Oh, this is the one for execution. Oh, we don't want that. We want the one that downloads it, not execute. I can just copy this over. I got too many tabs going on here. All right, that should download it. Refresh. Downloaded. Cool. Let's kill this. Jobs is running, right? No. Okay. Run that. That's listening for the connection. Address is unavailable. I literally closed it down. Fuck do you mean? How is the address unavailable? How? Netcat. Oh, right here. Whoopsies. Now we're listening. Okay. Then we send this one. Refresh. Interpreter session opened. Hog. Mate, thanks for the follow. Maybe we should actually migrate to a stable process before we... Let's do this thing, W3. Let's see what the fuck that is. Maybe that's more stable. We'll see. Oh, I don't like cleanup scripts. I feel like as a beginner, they might confuse with a lot. I agree. I agree. Private ones still run the cleanup scripts. Yep, because they don't want to have extra space. Because they have to double their space for an extra image for cleanup scripts. They would just like double their costs for storage. They have to have an entire separate image for cleanup, for ones with cleanup scripts and ones without. All right, start into a shell. All right, finally. Who am I / all? We have SC impersonate. Wow, that's just root. Probably. Most likely, yeah. Personally, room pretty complicated. It is pretty slightly complicated for an easy room. Assuming there's also user flag in users. Merlin, probably. No user flag? Whatever, let's just get root and then find them. So let's upload pebble dub deadpotato.exe to see users Merlin. Dead potato. Go. No such file or directory. Home pebble www dead potato. You kidding me? Oh my gosh, that's so much. Ls home www dead potato. Oh, capital P. Whoopsies. Your get system. Oh wait, get system would literally work here, wouldn't it? That kind of automates this. It's not a guarantee, but it probably will. That's just so much easier since we already have an interpreter session. Oh, it failed. Wow, that's funny. Huh. Strange. Okay. Let's try dead potato. Why is it not even executing? Why don't I get to see the output? Will dropping the PowerShell break this? It might. Give it a second. These old machines are kind of cancer. I think I bricked it. It's fine. Welcome to the interpreter. Does this thing even have PowerShell? I mean, it loaded it. my gosh. Maybe you could cheese it with something like full power. What is full powers? What do you mean? So this just doesn't run at all? Or maybe I just don't see output. Full powers? What's this? Recovers default privilege set of a service account. No, we already have those. We don't need that. We already have the privileges. Who am I / priv. We already have SE impersonate enabled. I just want to run this. That shell. I don't even get any output. Maybe it's just such an old system that this won't even run. Is dev potato the new potato? No, it's like an all-in-one. I believe. It's not even executing anything. That's sad. It's not an architecture thing. It's 64-bit, right? Yeah. It's just so old. Yeah, it probably is. It probably is. We might need to go back to basics. Alright, where's even user flag? Surprised there wasn't one in his home directory. It may have been in the, actually, it may have been in the web root. Oops. No, it's not even there. Huh, strange. Local exploit suggester? Low key, probably. No, I'm aware how to, I'm aware how to run it. Oreo. I'm aware on how to run it. It's such an old machine. This probably will work. We'll see. Do I have a C debug? No. I don't think I did. See what the top suggestions are. Bypass UAC com hijack. Is that a priv-esque? Wizard Opium. 2019. 2018. No, it's not in scope. It's funny because there's literally a wizard on the fucking homepage. I thought that would be it, but it's not even in scope. It might still work though, because it's so old. Wizard Opium. What is that exploit name? When do I start my new work? No set start date at the moment. I still have to finish background check, but it'll probably be like mid-August after DEF CON. I know, I hate this damn wizard. What is this? Is it a privesc exploit? Isn't that the image I uploaded? I uploaded it after I downloaded it. X64-bit payload selected for... Okay. That payload. Slash X64. Not an admin group. What the fuck? Obviously, if I was an admin group, I would need to do that shit. Or maybe I just try some out of scope shit, honestly, because this is kind of silly. UI bypass, not a privesc. Yeah, I figured, just from the name, but it could be combined, so I wanted to check. Alright, there we go. I just used an out-of-scope CVE. I'm sure they use some potato attack. We all know how to use potatoes. It's whatever. Where are the flags? That's what I want to know. Okay, there's root. Where the fuck is... What about print spoofer? I think get system tries print spoofer, no? Or that some print spooler for SE impersonate. No, that's print spoof. I think get system uses that. Oh, where's user flag chat? ULX seems to follow. I don't really want to exit. Okay, how do I find without PowerShell? Is there a user.txt in here? There's not. Where's the user flag? All right, we already got root. I'm not gonna spend my time just searching through files. Find string. Isn't that for? Will that work? Find string, really? I use that to like it's like a grep, but that's like file contents. Oops. Fuck. I don't know if that worked. It doesn't look like it worked. You mean this command? Where? Appreciate it. We'll try that. That's not what I just ran, you goober. What? We checked there. Is it a hidden file? Nothing. Dir. Nothing. Dir-force. Nothing? What? Alright, whatever. Dir- is that alternate data streams? No, that's hidden files. Why doesn't it show dir-force? Oh, that's for GCI. That's GCI-force. That's for PowerShell. Dash A is all. It is hidden. It's just hidden file. We're good. Give that a 4 or whatever. Alright. Goofy box, but we gotta get it done. I mean, we'll have to, but that's like kind of goofy, alright? Some boxes are goofy, and you're gonna encounter that. Where you just get the goofy shits. Run dir / please. Why? I don't need the dir help menu. Alright, chat. Windows or Linux once again. We're running the poll. New poll. OS. Windows. Linux. What y'all want to do? Linux is winning now. Seems like I could use a nap. Do I look tired? I don't need a nap. Linux is catching up. Oh wait, no, Windows is catching up. Linux was in the head. Linux is winning. It seems 63% Linux. Poll's almost over. I believe Linux is winning. Linux. How many do I have? 3 pages. Okay. Say there's 10 on each page. We'll do 30. Random number. Oh, where's my random number generator? 0 to 30. Or 1 to 30. 1 will be the first one. 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Shoppy. Shoppy. Bodybuilding, what's up? Be done, thanks for following. Maybe I do need a nap, Loki. Shoppy. Have I done the new labs? What do you mean by the new labs? Like the seasonal ones? No. I've been doing the Vuln Lab merging new labs on stream. Bow, 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 bow. Alright, now we just gotta wait again. We'll set up our environment. Shoppy. How old is this? 2022. Alright, reasonable. Reasonable. Will I keep streaming? Yes! Yeah, I'll keep streaming. Probably, I won't be able to stream during the weekdays, but it'll be back to the Sunday stream, so we'll stream every Sunday. Just Sunday streams. What inspired me to start studying cyber? It's fun. It was just fun. I just stumbled across it, and then I just enjoyed it. That's all it was. That's all it is. There wasn't any specific person or encounter that inspired me. I just stumbled across it, and I enjoyed it. What up? L Art. What? There we go. Web app again. I assumed Shopee. Shopee.hackthebox. Alright, we got a host name. Shopee.hackthebox. Oh, Burp Sweet being a bum. Just gotta update hosts. All right, we have Shopee. 100 days till beta access. We don't got time for that. Give me beta access. Let's fuzz for subdomains. Oh, there's another port on 9093. That's interesting. Fuzz for wordless, seclist, discovery, DNS, subdomains. Fuzz for vhosts. Post fuzz dot, it says Shopee dot hackmux. All right. Fucking filter by size. Thank you very much. Saw a job posting for kernel security engineer. Requiring 7+ years of JavaScript. The JavaScript kernel. Ah, yes. Is that real? Mattermost. Okay. That's a email client, I believe. The emailing application. Let's add that to our host file. Oops. All right, let's check out Mattermost. Literally the only technical requirement is JavaScript experience. Just straight JavaScript for 7 years. That's all they want. They just want someone in the lab, just JavaScript for 7 years. For 7 straight years, just doing JavaScript. For a kernel security engineer. Alright. Who am I to judge, man? If that's what they want, they give them it. Ya beta, thanks for the follow. If you can suffer the hell of JavaScript, you can suffer the hell of kernel dev. That's funny. Alright, log into our account. Well, we don't got an account. Admin. Hey, admin. No. Do we get a versioning? Yeah, it's using Mattermost. We know that. Can we fingerprint a version, though? One with the box. Box was 2022. Mattermost exploit. Anything on 2022, 2025. We don't want that. Let's go. Buddy, let's just go CVEs. Um, 2022 DOS expose information via API call. Why don't I use FF to use endpoint? We could. That is something to take a look at. Yeah, we'll do that. It's not a bad idea. It's just, we literally just got started with the box, so. Hello, ULX. Shopee.hackthebox. Oh, there's a login page. Okay, and admin. Log in there. There's admin, which just redirects to login. Okay. Okay. So we can test this login page. Seems pretty custom. Bootstrapped. Custom login page. All right. Admin. Wrong credentials. All right, let's open Burp Suite. It might be a SQL injection. Admin. Let's do actually this. Just take it a second. Is that it? Is it a SQL injection? Hello? Hello? Good morning. Can I get a response? Ah? No? No response? I wouldn't crash it. Yeah, that is true. I'll stop this so I can manually test this for now. But it's funny that it worked earlier without gateway timeout. Fuck you. Okay, that doesn't get reflected. That's funny. Give me this. Anonymous ID. Rudder encrypt. What are these? What are these cookies? Rudder encrypt. RL user ID. What is RL user ID? What is this? WordPress? Rudder stack. Rudder stack. Rudder stack. Mattermost. It's set by Mattermost. Okay, maybe that was just from Mattermost. I don't know. Could have been. Could have not been. Interesting. What do we get as a response there? Doing SQL injection stuff makes it take a lot longer, which is interesting. Makes me feel like it could be SQL injection. I don't know. I could throw this at SQL map. Try to figure out if it's actually SQL injection. That's what we're trying to do. Well, I'd like to do that, but maybe you should try the first login page we got. Try what? That's the thing. It's just Mattermost. Unless there's a CVE for it, this isn't going to help us. Yeah, I know. It timed out. Okay, let's just throw this at SQL map. One apostrophe 2 pro. I have a feeling we'll do the exact same thing. I'll be honest with you. Yeah, I have a feeling it's just going to do the exact same thing. And then login.request. Paste that in there. Let's do SQL map. Login request. Sure. Guest. Guest what? What do you mean guest? Guest. Yeah, it keeps timing out. Username times it out. Interesting. Could be no SQL injection. Very well could be. Can I change this to JSON? Does it even accept that? Probably not. Yeah, bugging. It's bugging. Might be because of this as well. That it's bugging. Alright, we have Mattermost. I don't know if we're able to fingerprint a version from this. Nothing on search exploit. Can I just go to CVEs, MITRE, and then choose the search CVE list? That's what I want. Search. Mattermost. Thank you. Alright, this box was in 2022. Let's go down to before 2022 and before. Alright. Here. DOS. Guest account feature and earlier fails to properly restrict the permissions, which allows the guest user to fetch a list of all public channels in the team. Guest account. Is this what that dude was talking about? Bro just said guest twice. As if, like, bro. Maybe you should try a payload. What do you mean, a payload? Payload's a sequel. We tried that. We tried an off bypass payload. SQL Map's doing that right now as well. Fails to properly restrict. Alright, how do we get this? This isn't very descriptive. How do I even get a guest account? Is it just literally called guest? Guest? No. This is just gonna be the same thing, isn't it? Yeah. Mattermost security updates. I don't think we're gonna see like a POC for this, are we? Was it just guess for fun? Who says guess just for fun? What is that? Come on. That's a completely different CVE. What is it talking about? What the fuck? Yes. What do I? Mattermost guest account. Since admin must enable guest access before guests can be invited. I don't think we have guest access because I feel like it wouldn't redirect to a login page. Guest authentication. Oh, maybe do this sign in. Yeah, I think we would need reds that are on the guest roll. I mean, there's nothing else. Huh. Shopee. Alright, I feel like we need to test this, because this This is the weird login page. Do I continue fuzzing files? I could. Maybe I should. Where are we fuzzing files? Here. Should I do that? Let's use fucking... Let's use Ferox Buster, see what that comes up with. Yeah, we have admin redirecting to login, we know that. Man, there's really nothing. I mean, unless there's something on this subdomain that's not just Mattermost, it's something custom. But again, I doubt that. Slack import, unrestricted information of closure. Access some sensitive information via APIs. It's like there's so much it could be. I wish we could fingerprint the version. Y7, thanks for the follow. Exports. Can't get exports. Huh. Shit sucks, bro. Give me some better documentation. That's something completely different. Okay. Well, okay. What else is there to enumerate? I mean, is there a way to... Fingerprinting Mattermost version? Can we even do this? Oh, maybe. Is that it? Is that the that-gone version? Might be. Oh, support email. Support at shopee.hackthebox. Interesting. Okay, well, we have a version, I think. Mattermost. It literally doesn't look like there is anything. This is Injection 2023, but that's out of date, right? Yeah, it's 2022 box. That wouldn't be it. Huh. No, I don't think we're gonna get anything there. Really? We know... That might be default, though, if there's a default support email. Man. Chat, what am I missing? This is an easy box. Alright, it's gotta be on this custom login page, right? It's gotta be custom login page. I don't see what else it would be. Nothing Mattermost related. Okay. Test. Test. Wrong credentials. You throw a quote in here. And you get a timeout. Supposedly. What if we do double singles? Will that still time out? Chat, this server's bricked. Alright, I don't think we're finding anything else here. Four looks like Node.js. We tried a little bit of NoSQL injection. I want to go back to that. How does the... We didn't even check a 404. This looks like Node? Just the blank shit like this? I don't know exactly what that looks like, but... It could be. I could go back to this. OSCP 404. Can I post a link? I can look it up. Default 404 pages. This is a good resource to learn. ISS, Flask, yeah, Django. Fiber. It could be Express as well. Yeah, I see that. These are the same. Interesting. It's just the timeouts are so annoying and weird. Oh, I forgot there was another port. Oh my gosh, you're right. Oh my gosh, there was another port open. I completely forgot. Oh my gosh. Oh, jeez, bro. I'm such a goober. I completely forgot there was some weird thing else open. Where did I get on comps? What do you mean, what did I get on comps? I don't know what you're talking about. What the fuck is this? Information leak? Playbooks. Is this Ansible stuff? Golang HTTP server. APCSA? I don't even know. Probably like a 4. This looks like... Is there any information leak about this? Information about Go environment. This is so odd. Is this like a... This, port... 093... Kafka? No. Something custom here. Yeah, I know there's a versioning thing. The fact that it's saying playbooks makes me feel like it's like some Ansible thing. But it looks like it's talking about Go up here as well. Okay, that is the write-up. I don't want to look that up. Wait, there was something else. Ansible RCE? What is this being hosted, though? Command execution on Ansible controller from host. Compromise host to execute commands on the Ansible controller. Doesn't seem like something remote. Mattermost plugin playbook. Okay. It might be Mattermost. Okay, it's not Ansible. It's probably Mattermost. Okay, that's also a write-up. I don't want to look at that. So it's a Mattermost plugin. Is there any other information leak in there? Oh, where was that? Here. We should fuzz this. I don't think we're going to get anything that's worth a shot. Mattermost plugin playbook. Apparel and app data. Let's look up Mattermost playlists. Whoops. These are all of no lines, so these are all empty. Oh no, it did change. Or updated. This looks like an update. It continuously updates. God, this is so odd. Welcome, Oka box. Just keep trying more NoSQL? Should I? Probably. I don't know if this is a rabbit hole or not. It's just so weird. This is 2023. This is out of scope. I'll go back to NoSQL. We'll try the not equals to as well. Not equals. It's just, I don't know why it times out. It's just so odd. Oh. Still no response. Jeez. Can I send this while that one's going? Yeah, I can. Okay, cool. The time's out. Did we do exist true? I think we did exist true. Right? Yeah, we did exist. Let's try the regex. I don't think that's gonna work. It's so weird how it just times out. Sort of data exfil. We don't want that. I don't think it's PHP, right? Can we change this to JSON and it's still valid? Probably not. Is that still valid? Oh, it is valid. At least it's saying wrong creds. Okay, so it accepts JSON. Interesting. Huh. Is there any more resources I use? Exploit notes, hacker recipes, great for like Windows AD stuff. That's really it. And then just Google for anything obscure. Do I do tech stuff outside CTFs? Not really. I mean, starting August, I'll be a full-time pen tester. If that's what you mean by outside CTFs, but not sure what you mean. It's just been like dev and IT. No. Yeah, hacker recipes is great for Active Directory stuff. All right, well, I guess we could go back. I think I tried that one. Let's try this one. Times out. What about this one? Bad request. Hold up. Bad JSON. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Information leak here. Jaeger. All right, we got. So it is using Node. It is using Node.js. Awesome. That's confirmed. We get a username, Jaeger. Let's write that down. Notes. User Jaeger. Node.js. What was it my path like to become a pen tester? Stumbled across TryHackMe, Hack the Box, fell in love with it. Just got better and better. Started taking certifications. I currently have my CBBH, OSCP, and CPTS. Started helping other people out. Stream on Twitch and YouTube 4 times a week. And now I looked for a full-time job, and I ended up getting one at a company I love. You get access to having Payload NoSQL. Figured, because this just happened. I'm surprised. Node.js. NoSQL. Off bypass. It might be on payload all the things. You want to check that out. Port trigger. Let's check that out. Let's go NoSQL payload all. Software dev trying to land first official job outside freelancing. I want to focus more on bug bounty pen test in the future. But that will have to be when I stop worrying so much about money. That's cool. Here's other auth bypass stuff. We tried this one. What about this? Hello, Michael. We don't want it. It isn't. It's. I'm assuming it's an auth bypass. We could keep continuing down this route, but everything just times out. Bad request. Bad request. Interesting. Oh, because it wants username and password. And now it's going to time out. Yeah, there we go. Fucking hell. Blindness, you can post it. What software I use for note taking? Remnote. Doesn't matter, whatever you want. Personal preference. Notion's good. Obsidian's good. I don't know why they have scripts for this. We already tried this, didn't we? Have I read any books apart from hacking tech books? I mean, I've read books in my life, yes, if that's what you're asking. I have read books. I don't read books very often, though. Especially anymore, but I have read books before. Yeah, we already tried that one. It's not working. Damn. Iron Striker, thanks for the follow. Any recommendations? No. No. No recommendations. I'm probably the wrong person to ask. Man. A def lag rating. Not a fan. Not a fan of reading. I mean, like, not reading like fictional just books for entertainment. That's not my type of entertainment. All right, dude. What is everything? Is the box broken? I don't think so. I mean, just everything is literally breaking out. What does this look like? No, it's just gonna time out again. Box is not broken. Okay, good to know. Like, what am I missing? Can I do like it? No secret map. Let's try this. Dabby with the follow. Appreciate it. It's just source code. Oh, this shit sucks. I've used this before. It's so bad. It's so bad. No fucking Docker file. I gotta go to Docker. This tool's so bad. I doubt we're gonna get anything with this. Of course not. Welcome, Dabby. I appreciate it. Web attacks. Check host options set. Set options. One IP DNS name. Shopee.hackthebox. That path is /login. Get requests. Change that to post. Username, password. Oh, wants username. Oh, fuck. Dude, this shit's so bad. Six. Post. Username, value, password, value 2. You beat my OSINT challenge. Hell yeah. Good shit, Dante. Toggle verbose, I'll turn that on. Okay, let's go back. Let's go. Oh, it doesn't resolve because it's in a fucking... Alright, I'm not even using this tool. I'm not even using this tool. So bad. We're doing it manually anyways. Recap. We're facing a login page and we're testing for NoSQL. That's it. Can I do and this dot password? Is not equal to Z. Not gonna work. Should we try this? So let's do... It already took 60, so this should take double the time. This should take, like, 2 minutes. Before it took a minute to respond. Now it should take 2 minutes to respond. Or it might just time out before then, and I don't even know in the first place, which would suck. Oh. Or I should change this to actual valid shit then. That's how I should do this. To test it. That's how I should test this. Proceeds to fall out of chair. I'm not going to fall out of my chair. Thanks, Pure. Appreciate it. I'll be fine. That took 60. Fuck, it changed it. Bastard. I gotta go back. Okay, let's try that. Does that still take 60? No, it redirects me. What the fuck? No, because it's injection here. So it would be... It would be like this. It'd be like that. Then it's still gonna take... How many bits to make me fall? Bro, people are gonna get worried about me. I don't know, man. How many bits to make me? That's some masochist behavior, dude. Paying for my pain? What the hell is that? Can you try what you found in notes? It's getting cut off the screen. I can't even see that. Do a flip. I'll die. What is this? Username admin is a... We already had that, yeah. We kind of tried that. That's for, like, kind of this. We could give it a shot. Wow. That worked. Yo, W-Ed. So that's just saying admin or A equals A. That's so much better. That's such a... Yeah. Okay. So we've injected in the query. It's gonna like you can think of it as SQL. It's selecting from username where username equals admin or A equals A. So the or A equals A will override. It's no or yes, and that results to yes. I'm surprised that worked, honestly. But it did. I don't even have NoSQL notes. I need to make some. I believe I don't. I definitely don't. Do I? No, I don't. Okay. Let's make some. NoSQL. Let's do auth bypass. do this. And I'll put some other ones in that have worked for me in the past as well in here. Where did my hack tricks go? It's whatever. This is the same as well. Stuff like this has worked as well. Put this one and one more in here. I'll just copy the link and paste it as well. Doesn't hurt to. Get that and the port swigger cheat sheet. First payment, Peb gets 2 OSCP vouchers. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. That is not gonna happen. I don't make that much money, okay? God damn. Giving away 2 OSCP vouchers. Who do you think I am? Who do you think I am? Huh? Oh shit. Cookies. Sweet. Alright. Alright, we're logged in now. Let's just paste these cookies in. Ah, fuck you. Alright. Maybe 2 CPTS. Yeah, don't do this. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Alright, we have more search functionality. Are we back to the NoSQL injection again? Search users, username equals. Oh gosh, okay. It looks like we're back to NoSQL crap. Alright, now we have to go to the data exfiltration. This is very similar. Username equals, so maybe I'll be able to dump admin user now. Username equals admin. And this password. No response. What happens if I just search admin? Nothing? Really? Oh, there's the download export. Oh shit, hold on. Where was that at? Download export. Here we go. Wait, why is that no longer... Eh? Not modified. Oh. There it is. And there's the password. Awesome, it leaks it. I could have just read that on my fucking browser. I don't know why I did that in Burp Suite. Quick question, is the premium subscription for TryHackMe worth it? I mean, just fine without the 1 hour hack device limit. What's annoying? That's not why you should get it. I did get it when I started out, and it was to access the premium labs. Because there's some labs that require the premium subscription. In my opinion, once you start to get the hang of things, I would switch over to Hack the Box. In my opinion, it's better. But you should definitely not get TryHackMe Premium for the attack box. You should learn how to also make your own VM. You should learn how to spin up a Kali VM instead of using a cloud attack box that they provide. What all certs do I have in total? CBBH, OSCP, and CPTS. What up, Tagora? Okay. Crack this hash. Probably MD5 is my guess. Did not crack. Okay. Still on the crack station as well. We might actually be able to do all users here if we need to. Didn't. Alright, nothing. Let's try. There might be other users on here. So that was admin. Wait, does it reflect what we have in here? No. Unless it does. No, okay. Can we do like an asterisk for all? How do we do all? Or can we just do admin or when equals or a equals a, just like the same bypass? Searching for everything. Wherever that went. I have it in my notes now. Searching for admin or a equals a. Does that work? Will that search for everything? Maybe? Hey, there we go. Now we got Josh. Awesome. Do I recommend EJPT? Never take it. Never took it. Never took it. I don't know. Just finished a 16-stage upgrade on GitLab. 3 days. 16-stage upgrade on GitLab. What does that entail? What's my opinion on Linux from scratch? What is Linux? I keep saying Linux. Why am I saying Linux? Linux from scratch. I don't know what that is. All right, let's try this one with Josh. There we go. Remember me this way. All right, we got creds. Oh my gosh. Josh. Remember me this way. All right, now can we log into Mattermost with these creds? Why is it? Why is it breaking? There we go. No? There we go. Josh? Hey, there we go. Oh my gosh, finally. Is the pen tester path enough for CPTS and OSCP? What do you mean, is it enough? I'd say no. I'd say you need to also do boxes. And like for OSCP, you should review the OSCP course because they like to do their things differently. Me and 2 others have joined the team. Jess and Jaeger. Okay. Okay, okay. Coffee break channel? Who is... Tigro? Don't you think he's really cute? No. He looks like an albino sausage. Sorry, Jess. I had to screw Josh over. Sorry, Josh. What do we think about the new admin interface? This design is very well done. Thanks, Josh. Thanks, boss. Oh, this Jaeger says boss? By the way, Jaeger, you smell like cheese. GG. GG. He's getting fired. Later, Josh. VTC with the follow. Which one's harder? Probably BSCP. I'm probably gonna take it in the future, but I haven't yet. But from just the training material, BSCP is harder because there's just more material, more vulns. W Kitty. Okay. Feedback bot. There's a bot here. Custom bot? Is this a custom bot? Take a few moments to improve your experience with Mattermost. Oh, no, that's not a custom bot. Okay, never mind. This guy DM'd me. Stupid bot. Stupid bot. Alright, well, we have that. Are there any more custom bots? Slash. Playbook. Oh, the playbook shit. The playbook shit. Playbook. Starts a new playbook run. Playbook. Dookie. Run name Dookie. Click here to create my own playbook. Playbooks. Is this the RCE? Mattermost playbook RCE. How do I avoid procrastination? I will, streaming helps. Streaming helps, honestly. But in my free time, I wouldn't really want to be doing anything else. I'll be honest with you guys. I just wouldn't want to be doing anything else. Ed, refresh your screen. We finished that. Did you just copy paste from a write-up? What is that? Mattermost plugin playbook module code execution. Holy, what the fuck is this crap? Red packet security. Get out of here, dude. Is there a CVE along with this? Exploit POC. Mattermost Privesk. Enumeration. We are enumerating. It may have just been something I missed as well. It may not have been playbook related. Boards. No boards. About Mattermost. Yeah, that was the version. We got that earlier. I didn't see any vulns with this. There was no other edited. Can I go to version history? This one was edited. Can I go back and see? Is OSCP for junior pen testers? Yes. Oh, we had SSH as well. We could try that for SSH, right? I do think it's going to be Jaeger, because Jaeger had the home directory hosted on, for Node.js, but we'll see. Okay, I figured. I hate when people just say enumeration. Like, that's just kind of silly. Postmanagers here, they want everyone to see everyone automatically remember when they join the team. Development. We saw that. Deploy machine. Oh, shit, I didn't see that. Oh, okay. Well, we just have creds leaked. Okay, there we go. So the deploy machine can create account with these creds. Is that SSH? Jaeger. There we go. Awesome. Is that user? That is user. Stoppy start. What did that... I want to make sure I didn't miss anything here. We're going to use Docker for the deployment. Okay. That doesn't help much. That would be a cool... It'd be a cool, thing if there was creds in a previous edit, and then you had to go revert the edit to see it. I think that'd be cool. Like another CTF. Someone do that. and give me credit for it. It was my idea. Right, here's that. Let's go back to, let's go, exports. Export search. So here's the NoSQL injection. It's just directly input there. Our data is just directly inputted into the query. GG. Anything interesting here? No tree, fine. Oh gosh. VM and npm. DB should that's all set to nothing. Sudo? What's his password again? Shopee best app. Shopee worst app. It's down. Oh, okay. As deploy, we can run some password manager. Sudo user deploy. Oops. Deploy. We can run this. Sorry, what is this? Enter my password. Can we read this file? Oh gosh, we can. Alright, what type of file is it? It's an ELF binary. Nice. Nice. Okay. Alright, hopefully it's not too bad. Imagine it's buffer overflow. Oh, home deploy creds.txt. Access denied. Can we even go into home deploy? Can we read these stuff? Alright, we can't read creds. We have password manager. Oh, there's C++. We can't read the C++ file. Fuck. Password manager. Enter my password. Welcome Josh to the password manager. Is it cred reuse? It might be hard coded in there as well that we can read. Access denied. Gidra time. Yeah, I think it is Gidra time. Unless we can just run strings on this and see if it's like easily in there. Sudo MySQL? What is this guy yapping about? Yeah, let's just open that Gidra. Alright, so let's copy that over. Add NC dash LVP, or let's do, yeah. Permission refuse. Oh, I'm on port 80. I got SCP. It's probably good. Yep, that's the same file. Okay, there we go. So let's open that up in Gidra. All right. Import file. We are on. What box is this? Shopee. 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 Where did I put that under? I put that under NoSQL Docker. Great. Thanks, Pebble. Analyze it. Okay. Oh, it's using cat. Oh, it's just using cat. I forgot. It's just using cat. Wait, is sudo... Wait, maybe it may have strict environment variables. Yeah, it's using secure path and environment reset. I don't think you can... Okay, never mind. I was about to say you could do path hijacking, but that doesn't help us. So if var1 is equal to string compare sample, is it literally called sample? Why is it saying sample here? Checky for gore. I don't think it's just sample. Oops, capital S. That was literally it. Okay, well, there we go. There's the creds for deploy. To deploy. Put that in creds. Let me actually just do this. Really? Alright, fine. Bash. That's a little better. Right? Yeah, there we go. Creds the dot... Oh, that's what a cat's out, right? Sudo? No, sudo here. Okay. We're in the Docker group. Okay, Docker privesc. Easy. Just DTF opens. We could just mount the what about Docker? I don't think this will work, will it? It is. Okay, GG. There's that text. Alright, sweet. So we essentially made a Docker container, and mounted the mounted to the host. Sweet. Very easy, not too easy. All right, chat. Chat, we got time. We got an hour left. Mounted the root of the file system to the container. Exactly. Okay. Chat, we got time for one more. Linux or Windows? We gotta make it quick. We're running the poll on Twitch. OS, Linux or Windows? Choose wisely. How to get the password manager? We opened it in Ghidra for static analysis. We go to the main function, and we were seeing it does a string compare. It was adding these letters. So I literally just tried sample. It was just adding these characters, SAMPLE, and that was literally the master password. What was that Docker command? It's on GTF opens. For exploiting binaries, exploiting Docker. It runs verbose, mounts it, use interactive mode on, I guess, the Alpine image, which is, I guess, pretty common or default. If not, we could just make our own image. Why did I think about opening Ghidra? Because it was an elf binary. What's my rank on Hackbox? I don't even know. How many CTFs have I done? Over 100. Because probs also read SSH key. Yeah, probably. Sure we could. Can we actually? Not a bad idea to test. Box. Did I shut the box down? I did shut the box down, didn't I? Yeah, I did. All right, well, too late now. How many languages can I read? English. That's it. Joking. Can I read? I can read all of them. Just kidding. I could figure it out if I need to. Reading's a lot easier than actually developing in a language. All right, chat. I didn't see which one won. Oh, it tied. Guys, you can't tie it. You can't tie the poll. OS. Linux or Windows. Chat, do not tie the poll this time. We're running the poll on Twitch again. If it ties, we're gonna have a bad time. Actually, you know what? We can just do the random one. We can do random number, but on both. That'll work. That'll work. Windows. It's the poll is on Twitch. The poll is on Twitch. It's tied again. By right. Oh, no, Linux is winning. Linux is winning by 2. Nope, Windows is catching up. Linux is winning ahead. 57% Linux. Okay. Linux is winning by far now. Alright, Linux won. Let's go. OS, Linux. We're already on Linux. Okay. Let's just run that, random number generator again. 1 through, what do we have, like 20? Generate. 15. Gosh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 16. Knife. No, it's 15. I fucking forgot. Okay, there's more than 20. So that was what? That was like... That was 15 there. There's going to be 15 here, 30, plus... another 15 here. So 30 or 15 times 3 is 45. 27. Oh fuck. All right. So say this is 15. And then that's an extra 15 minus 3. So second page minus 3. I don't know why I'm doing it this way. 1, 2, 3. Haystack. We're doing it. God, that's kind of a... That's not the best box to do with an hour left. Fuck it. We'll do it. Whatever. Callie's daily drive? Not on bare metal, no. It is on my VM. Racks with the follow. That's 28. I don't care. It's whatever. We're doing it. Wait. That is 28. Wait, you're right. That would be 28. Wait, you're right. Wait, you're right. Because this would be 30. This would be 30. 29, 28. Wait, what happened? Where'd it go? Is it because it spawned? Close it. We hit 27. So second page on the bottom would be 30. If this is 15 per page. Okay, so 30, 29, 28, 27. We got safe. That is the worst reviews I've done in a while. Chat, I'm not doing that. Chat, no way. God, those reviews suck. Am I sorting by user rating? I'm not sorting by anything. Okay, let's do laboratory. This is decent reviews. This is decent. It's a medium. GitLab. Okay, whatever. Fuck it. Let's do it. Let's speedrun it. Let's speedrun it. Speedrun. I'm not doing stuff that has horrible reviews, chat. Shit sucks. Hate those boxes. How old is this one? 2020? It's whatever. Let's do knife. Whatever, we're doing this one. GitLab servers can take up to 5 minutes to fully start. We don't got time. That's a time loss. That's a time loss. We can't be having that. If I'm seeing 502 errors, give it ample time to start. Do I also do TryHackMe? No, not often. Well, this shit spawn, bro. I think as a beginner, it's a good place to start. Yeah, it's not bad. It's fine. We're up. We're up and running. I should have set this up. Shoot. Make their, what is this called? Laboratory. Laboratory. At GitLab. Exactly, bro. You just been working with GitLab, Dubora. We should be chilling. All right, SSH got web laboratory. All right, gotta add that to hosts. My guess is they're gonna be a GitLab subdomain, but we'll see. Laboratory. Burp Suite, fuck you, dude. Update your hosts. Laboratory. What up, Pete? The laboratory. All right, let's fuzz for, actually, we also have cert file we should read. Git. There we go. Sweet. All right, let's add that. Git. All right. Git. Don't be a 502. We're good. Hey, we can register. That's a finding. Shouldn't have open registration. Dookie. Test@test.com. Email confirmation. Test@test.com. Password test. Minimum test. Email domain not authorized. Test@laboratory.hackthebox. Hey, there we go. All right. What should we look for in certs? A lot. Not actually a lot. Not a lot, honestly. The main thing I just looked for there was with additional subdomains as alternate DNS. So I was able to enumerate that Git subdomain. All right. Export projects. What do we got? Secure website. I'll be the judge of that. 100% unhackable. By right. Hard-coded secrets? Maybe. There's issues. What's the issue? Website doesn't work by Steven. Mostly annoying kings of the command line. By right. Website doesn't work. I cloned the website. When I launched Git server, it gives a 418 response. How to fix, please? Get good. Scrub. Okay, there we go. Who is this goober? Steven, dude. Alright, whatever. Let's go back. What's the next cert I want to achieve? Probably CRTO once I get my job to pay for it. Alright, secure website. Can't get too distracted. We got speedrun. Credits. Okay, nothing useful there. Index HTML. It's just HTML. Anything useful here? We all know great crypto, like Rod 13 Base 64. That ain't crypto. Need a file secured? We got you. Yeah, this is 100% unhackable. Alright. Wait, was this page? I don't know. Blog, hopefully. Maybe 99%. Maybe, how about 0%? Web IDE? I could, okay. I could open this up, I could clone it and then open it up. I might just do that. It might just be easier to, like, see visually. Let's clone this. Git clone. Dash K. How do I ignore the cert? How do I git clone ignore self-signed certs? Git clone ignore TLS self-signed. Angel Piecer, thanks for the follow. Okay, just set this variable before. Username, Dookie. No. That wasn't it. It was it test at laboratory.hackthebox? Is that my username? That was my email. It might have just been test. Nope, that works. Okay, cool. Alright, we'll clone that. We can now open like an XHTML. Okay, so this is this. That is this. Interesting, interesting. That is what's being hosted there. So if I don't have access to write to this, but if I got access as Dexter, then I upload file. Can I upload to here? Oh, it's making a fork. Okay, never mind. Fuck. Whatever. Screw you. Get out of here. I don't want to fork. Fork you. What did I do with Git here? I haven't done anything so far. We're just enumerating. We're looking around. We're trying to find stuff. Nothing in images is gonna help us. Assets. All that is publicly viewable, so I don't think there's gonna be anything in there. We got comment history. I don't think there was any comments, was there? It would say. Like any additional comments. Yeah, there's only one commit. Only the one. Only the one. Alright, so this might be a dead end. Might be a little bit of a rabbit hole. Dexter, what do you have in store for me, dude? Pushed branch master, yeah. Grep for password and secret. Not an idea. What does N do? What does grep N? Line number. Okay, print line number. Fine. Let's just CSS crap. util.js. jQuery, I mean. All this seems pretty standard. I don't think there's anything hard-coded in that HTML or whatever. Aw. What up, Neem? Store groups? No. Okay, there's my fucking project. Didn't want that. Do I watch anime? I have seen a few, but it's not something I do consistently. It's more of like a once a year thing. There's really nothing. It's weird that they have some other user that made an issue. I've never seen that before in a CTF. Like, why would they add this? Website doesn't work. My watch my website gives a... What even is this error code? I've never seen that before. Oh, it's the I'm a teapot troll thing. Okay. That's the fucking stupid shit. Wait, should I send that? Should I send that request? No shot it's like that, right? I should also check the GitLab version for any CVEs. It's like, you send a request, like, are you a fucking teapot? Or whatever. It responds with I'm a teapot. What do you send to get that, though? Attempt to brew. Yeah. If you click on help, it gives you version number. Thank you. We'll check it out. GitLab Community Edition. Exploit. Oh, the file read. Okay, well that works. We'll take that. Little file read action. How much years of experience do I have? 3. How am I doing today? Doing quite well. How are you? Probably LFI. Please is gonna not screw me over with the whole self-signed cert stuff. We'll see. Change it. Username. Change it. Password. Change it. Project name. Wait, why does it need a project name? Target file path. By changing the path, we can read any file on the server. Why does it need a project name? I don't know. Let's give this a shot. I'm logged in. Oh, it creates a project. Object has no type group. This POC sucks ass. Maybe this file doesn't exist. Let's just do it, set our password. Does it prove the concept? Like how chill my stream is. I appreciate that. Yeah, this POC sucks. Okay, there's a Metasploit module for this. Let's just use that. Let's just use that. That'll be much, much better. Said some jank ass script from some random dude's GitHub page. Alright, set I don't know why I need to set local hosts. It's just file read, but okay. Wait, shell? Why is it saying stuff for shells? Whatever. Set username to test at laboratory. Hack the box. Set password to test. Set our hosts to git.laboratory.hackthebox. Actually, might need HTTPS. Yeah, HTTPS. Wait. Why is this saying it's trying to create a session? Why is this activate a session off the file read? Oh, our port. For 3. We might want to proxy this as well for debugging. Can't reliably to exploit rate. Set force exploit true. That's what we want. Username or password invalid? Really? Well, sorry to break it to you. These are valid. It's literally my account. Unless the set username needs to be test. Let's proxy this. Open burp suite. What do you mean by confirm 3TS? Allow reverse proxy is true. What? Socket resolution failed? Name or service? Did I create a project? It's not even letting me sign in. That's the issue with this. But I mean, I have projects that I've created. Did I do test t-test? Oh, I did test t-test. Oh shit. That's why. Good catch. Good catch. Good catch. Username or password invalid. What the fuck? Why is it saying that? Alright. I don't... Man, even the Metasploit module sucks. That's surprising. GitLab? File read RCE. Using Metasploit. Yeah, I wish it was that easy. Okay, they didn't set... They set our host to... Not HTTPS, just git .laboratory.hackthebox. Got a 400. Dude, I wish there was a... Check. Unexpected 400 response. So weird. Oh, SSL true. That's what we want. Username or password invalid. Huh? How? I mean, these are literally the creds, right? If I log out, if I sign in, username or email, test at laboratory.hackbox. Did it delete my account? Oh shit, it deleted my account. Huh. Okay. It deleted my account. Okay, we'll name it test 2. That is weird. Unless I just forgot the creds. You must have been taking test 2, test 2. Okay. Set username test 2. Exploit. There we go. Now it logged in. Jeez. Created project. Executing arbitrary file load. Okay. Got secret key. It's doing it. And we got a shell. Nice. Sweet. Uh-oh. I broke it by spawning bash. Fuck. Well, let's do it again. I'll get a better shell. I'll stabilize. Alright, there we go, chat. There we go, there we go. Now, what do we need to do now? Now we need to stabilize, prevesc. We should be good. Didn't work. Add FD number. What about BusyBox? BusyBox good? No. Netcat's not found? What? No netcat. Huh? Might be running in Docker. I think it is. What's the host name? If it's just random numbers. Well, it's just that. Add while getting the shell. We already got the shell. We're just stabilizing. That's the... Maybe we're not. It's ls/. Okay, it is Docker, isn't it? It is Docker. Alright, so we are on a Docker machine. Let's go home. / home. Nothing here. Wait, what? / This shell's kind of buns. We should have set it to interpreter. Okay, I can't change my directory. Which is kind of annoying. Nothing in home. Okay, any interesting Docker files to read? Wait, we should be able to dump the creds of the users. Could we launch GitLab Rails? I mean, we are in GitLab. I'm assuming we can, yeah. We're in the GitLab Rails stuff. Where's the GitLab? GitLab. Where does that store users? Database, config, location. There's SSH git config. Postgres SQL. Is Postgres? Does it use Postgres for the shit? Data? Person denied. I cannot view that. Shoot. Okay. The console for GitLab is launched with GitLab Rails console. You can query and set anything with it. Can I query creds? Can I like query? That's what I want. I want the cred database. Does this exist? Permission denied. Huh. About Yeah, we went there. We're doing hack the box challenge. We're doing a hack the box machine. Giddily. There's a config.toml in Giddily. That is true. ls actually h Giddily. Okay, so there's a config.toml. We can read that. Let's check that out. At Giddily config.toml. Anything in there? No, absolutely not. Battery is low. There's nothing useful in here. Is this intended? Are we on the intended route? I would assume so. Chat, what else do we want to view? Uh-oh. No, we're so good. GitLab's in opt. Oh, we're in var opt. Slash. Right, this is like the most annoying shell ever, I'm not gonna lie. Main admin account's called root. You can set as password from GitLab Rails. Okay. Well, that's good to know. Opt GitLab bin. Is GitLab Rails in there? Yes, that's in there. Okay. So we can execute that. Reset root password. GitLab Rails. Yes, hack the box is, in my opinion, more realistic than TryHackMe. We have to use GitLab break. We have to use GitLab break. It seems, maybe. Through rake or Rails. Rake GitLab password reset. Can I get out of here? I'm stuck. Okay, let's see if we can accept this from interpreter. Set payload interpreter. Generic interpreter. Reverse TCP. Not valid. Huh. Maybe we can't. Fuck. Okay, this makes it annoying. Since I got my OSCP, do I suggest Hack the Box for practicing, then TryHackMe? I like Hack the Box more. I would suggest that. Especially if you're going for OSCP. Okay. So we want opt GitLab. Oh my gosh. Opt GitLab bin this. Right? Am I good? It's breaking. Ooh, it's breaking. This box sucks. Maybe I upload a different payload instead of using this crap. Don't know. I don't know how long we're gonna have to be on this user. If we're gonna have to be on here for another while, then I'm just gonna focus on getting a more stable shell. But ID, okay, we got that. ls opt GitLab bin. There we go. Okay. How do I feel about search? I think they're mandatory. I don't, but a lot of I just killed it. But a lot of organizations do. HR requires it often, so there's that. Depends on what you mean by mandatory. Mandatory for what? All right, ID. Okay, we got code execution bin slash GitLab break. Okay, it's not even interactive at all. I can't. I'm assuming this has something else after it that I can't see. Yeah, this kind of sucks. Yeah, we already tried that. We didn't do show payloads. Oh, there's interpreter. All right, awesome. Good idea for showed payloads. Forgot about that one. I didn't go to college. I mean, it honestly all depends on where you live. Like, it depends on so many factors. But I didn't need a degree for pen testing. Okay, what just happened here? Awesome. Okay. Sessions? No active sessions. But oh, that's Pebble. Fuck. That didn't work. Alright, I think we need to upload a shell and then run that. Let's do that. We're gonna have to set the payload back. This payload isn't working. What if we do this? TCP bind. Or over Ruby. I might need to set up a listener myself. It may not set the listener. Oh no, it starts a handler. Okay. Let's look complete the session created. Fuck. Alright, fine, then I'll have to go back. We'll have to use the generic. Chat, what use this one, right? Yeah, use reverse, not bind. Did I use bind? I used bind. Fuck. We should use reverse. I don't want to bind shell. Unreliable. Okay, that opened. But still not very interactive. So, I really can't get like a regular shell anywhere else. This doesn't work. Bad FD number. It doesn't like that. In terms of jobs, what roles am I working towards? I'm employed. I'm a pen tester. Feels like certain certs and degrees only useful to replace experience if you have no experience at all. But if you have plenty of industry experience, it will depend on what certs, like OSCP, is very useful. Yeah, that's relatively true. So what if I just upload what if I make a shell and then upload that? I got MSF Venom. I set this to shell.elf, make this an elf, and we do Linux interpreter. No. What does it want here? Okay, we don't need interpreter. That's fair. 32-bit shouldn't matter. Let's just use shell. I guess we could use 32-bit. Reverse CCP. That's not a supported payload, so we have to set it as a separate elf and upload it and run that. So can I now host this? Does it have curl? It does. Okay, awesome. So let's download that. Oops. I called it elf D. Whoops. Doesn't really matter though. Make it executable. Then run it. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. That is better. Wait, I could have done a TTY from there. I'm such a goober. I could have done a TTY from here anyways. Just the way I stabilized it like this way. What am I doing? Alright. Chat, we got 15 minutes left on stream. It's just because I'm tweaking out. I've just been hacking too long. Uh-oh, and I bricked it. I didn't copy the reset. I just did R. Are we good? Hopefully we're good. I don't know. Control C? Okay, that works. What is an ELF file? ELF is a executable link file. If that's what it stands for. ELF. It's like your think of like EXEs in Windows, but for Linux. You could think of it that way. What does it even stand for? ELF file. Executable in linkable format. Okay, there we go. So it's like your standardized executable in Linux. Anyways, shell is much more stable now. Opt bin. Sorry, opt GitLab. Opt GitLab bin. All right, now we have this Rails thing. So now can we try this? Nothing pops up. What about... I'm getting no output there. That sucks. Do I just run Rails? Does that like show something? Like, no, I don't get anything in response. So, oh, there we go. I do get a little bit. And it's kind of, it's just really buggy. Oh, man. User equals I use my username. Oh my gosh. Root? Like, is this even loaded yet? I don't even understand. We want console, right? I'm assuming we want the console? Yeah. Console. Yeah, okay, well, we first need to even get this to work before I can debug my syntax on my commands. Like, it's just not fun. GitLab Rails command line execution. Rails console. Yeah, that's what I ran. I don't want it to like I want it to run it in like a just like this. I want it to run like a specific command. I don't want to be ran into that console that I don't have like it's not set up for this rev shell terminal. Yeah, there's gotta be a better way we can do this, right? Right. What did I get in response here? Nothing. I don't know. I'm not in blue teaming, so I wouldn't know. Yeah, like... What about P-SQL? Yeah, permission denied, figured. It's like I can't even run it. How do we go about doing this? It's not my shell, is it? I don't think it's my shell. Oh, the runner, not the console? Wait, that's low-key comp. Wait, why didn't I think of that? I didn't realize there's a runner. There's no runner. There's no runner. Where'd you come up with that? This is called laboratory. Gosh. It's so slow and buggy. Unless that needs to be just in quotes. And it was fine like that. Get Rails. console quotes. Yeah, there we go. Nothing. Options. What are my fucking options, please? Dash help. What is the difficulty? It's an easy box. Only easies on Sundays. Sandbox environment. I go into the console and then just, I don't know, it breaks. Maybe I just need to let it sit. I don't know. It's kind of booty cheeks. GitLab. Pentesting. Exploits. Oh, it takes 20 seconds to launch under good conditions. Holy shit. Alright, well, I'll just let it sit then. I will just let it sit. And we're in. Wow. We're in. I just had to wait longer. That is crazy. There's also an SSH directory. There might be SSH keys in there. But anyways. We got that to work. Did I close my tab? I did, didn't I? Here we go. Alright. I'll run this now. Alright, so that doesn't exist. What about root? No. Wait, Tagora had something for ID 1, right? Find by ID 1. Is that comp? Dexter, there we go, okay. Okay, so we want to restart Dexter's password. So user equals this. Okay. And then new password equals user dot random password. Yeah, new password equals, we'll call it example password. I don't fucking care. Sure. That's your new password. It's called example password. Bam. Confirm. Bam. Okay. Save changes. Bam. Okay. Is your password changed? Mr. Dexter? Perhaps? Mr. Dexter? Mr. Dexter? Is your password now example password? Let's go. Let's go. Okay, that did work. Secure Docker. Ooh. Confidential. Secure Docker. Configuration for home server. Also personal stuff. I'll figure that out later. Yo, Dexter's going through some shit. Create GitLab. Okay, that's just the Docker file. That's fine. Nacho Shell, thanks for the follow. Nothing in the README. To-do.txt. What's Dexter doing? Secure Docker. Okay. Automate Docker security on startup. Permanently ban DD from the lab. Look in Docker compose. There's SSH keys? Wait, what was in the recipe? Okay, I don't even care about the... Alright, we can SSH in. Awesome. What's in the recipe? Fresh omelet cheese recipe. I'm about to get some butt cheeks on my screen. Oh. Wait, hold up. Why does this Loki look kind of good? Oh, they got a video? Oh, hold on. Oh my goodness. Gotta save this one for later. Let's get that private key and SSH in. Easy peasy. Alright. Oh my gosh, finally. I'll go back. IDRSA. Bam, bam, bam. chmod 600 IDRSA. SSH Dexter at laboratory.hackthebox-i IDRSA. We good? Hey, we're good. There we go. Here's a flag. Alright. Cool box so far. I would rate that a... not too easy. Alright. Profess time. I can't type. At least I'm out of that horrible shell. Sudo? We don't know his password. Let's do linp's. Where am I on 8080? I'm already hosting. Here. Kill that. Oops. There we go. Perl 10.153 linp.c. Alright. Wait till this runs. Cool box so far. Very cool box so far. I'm digging it. We're just waiting. We're waiting. Tagora, why would it take that long for the Ruby Rails GitLab console to run? Like, why? That doesn't make any sense. 20 whole seconds. Like, that's under good conditions. It took us probably even longer. I don't know how long it took. Someone go back and time it. That is kind of atrocious. But it teaches patience. Teaches patience. Some advice for OSCP? Depends. It all depends on your situation. Where are you in your situation? Do you have your exam soon? Have you even started your journey? I mean, have you already taken the exam? I have to know where you are first before I can give you advice. Holy processes. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of processes. Okay, I don't need to know that many processes. Then peace, chill. Oh. Planning to take the exam currently. Months currently studying about 80. Okay. I'd say for additional Active Directory prep, there's an intro to Active Directory enumeration and attacks on Hackbox Academy. I also recommend there's a pro lab called Zephyr, which is 95% Active Directory there as well. Where is it? Zephyr? This one. I've done all that. That's a great one. Pivoting, Active Directory, whole bunch of stuff in that lab. Let's see, what else? I would say, in terms of the standalone machines, Proving Grounds right before the exam. OffSec likes to do their boxes differently. It's not Hack the Box, it's not TryHackMe. They like to do it their own way. So Proving Grounds is made by OffSec, so I would do those machines as well. Go through Lane Kusanagi's list, and here's a list there. And also TJ Null's list. I'd go through that list as well. It's gonna make me sign in for the list, but yeah, I'd go through those lists, and keep studying, man. Close burp suite. Chat, stream was supposed to end 2 minutes ago. What is going on? Okay, we're almost done with this box. The user was probably the hardest part. Hopefully. We'll wait till Blend Piece finishes. I think I saw something about like GPG. We'll check in a second. Link for the first list. Discord link's in the description. It's probably here. Here it is. That's probably it. Send that in chat. All right. One piece is done. What do we got? Nano history. Nano search history. Huh. Interesting. We're not part of ADM, are we? We're not. I don't know why that's red. Not gonna be able to access those files. Dot bash history and root? What? Oh, there is a dot bash. It's only readable by root, though. That is odd. Okay. Only readable by root. Go to www.html. No interesting suids. Oh, that's a lot. I don't think there's anything interesting there. Maybe this was nothing. Oh, there is this here. This is kind of weird to me. Is this... I feel like this is something. I want to check this out. .gpg private keys. Yeah, how do we do GPG decrypt? PGP. No, not GPG. GNU privacy guard. Dash decrypt. GPG dash decrypt. Trust DB. No valid data. Unknown system error. Is this like an actual thing, or is this custom to the box? Okay, no, this is an actual thing. This might be nothing. This is a trust DB name. Okay, there might be nothing there. I might be going on a rabbit hole with that. Oh, fuck, there was an outage with the chat bot. Okay, trust DB normal. Okay, I can... Oh my gosh. There's been a lot on... Oh my gosh, there's been a lot on Twitch chat that I haven't seen. My chat bot went out. I didn't actually watch Dexter as a kid, so I don't get the references, but... KBX is not KeyPass. That is KDBX. It was Twitch's fault? No, it's the chatbot. There's a problem with my chatbot. We can see that it'll be fine though. It's fine. I can just read chat by like having them open in different tabs. And it won't be on screen, but it's whatever. I'll still be able to read them. Serve git config. Okay. CTRs enable. Git dub. Okay. Okay, don't care about that. What are the other users? Dexter and root. Okay, it's just straight to root from here. Huh. There's nothing else. Oh, PK exec has suid. Polkit binary. Huh? UTF opens. PK exec? That's sudo. Can I run NSH with that? Is that just root? Oh, I need root. Okay. But I remember there being an exploit for that. That's Polkit exploit, right? I don't know if that's in scope. Exploit PhD GitHub. PC for PwnKit. This 2021 CVE. What is this box? It's 2020. See, that's not in scope. That's not in scope. That's not in scope. Uh-oh. So for suids? There's nothing in suids that's jumping out at me. Hold on. Yeah, there's nothing in Suids. Oh, there's Docker security is an unknown Suid. Oh, owned by Dexter. Okay, this is it. I didn't see that. Owned by Dexter. Or no, group Dexter can execute it. It's owned by root. Okay, this is definitely it. This is definitely it. Docker security. Oh, that was... I didn't... Bro, that was the thing in GitLab. He has something called secure Docker. Is this? Okay, whatever. So you can execute this? Oops. Yeah, I'm aware of the command. I can just do it with, linpies. It's an elf. There's nothing... Nothing else I can do with it. No output. Let's download it. How big is it? 17. To Docker security. We'll cat this into netcat 10.14.154.80. 2, 3, 4, 5. Good. Okay. So that really doesn't do anything. Oh, it changes permissions of the Docker sockets. Huh. Sudo. So it makes Docker Suid? And then it's just, is it a Docker prefs from there? Docker security. Probably shouldn't have ran that on my actual host if it was a vulnerable... It was a vulnerable binary. Is chat still bugged? Let's check. It looks, yeah, it looks bugged. I can still read it though. I guess we just open this in Ghidra again. Open this back up in Ghidra. New file. We are no longer on Shopee. This is laboratory. Laboratory. Docker security. Import. Okay. Should also run strings on this just in case there's something in there. Let's open that up. Oops. On strings. Docker security. Anything interesting? No, nothing. Okay. Besides the whole... Oh, it's chmod. Oh, that's it, isn't it? And it's Suid, so it's probably path... It's a path hijacking exploit. Which chmod? Yeah, it probably is. Okay, that's cool. Okay, chat, here it is. I bet this is it. So it's probably... Wait, hold on. Let me reset my chat bot and see if it's up. No, it's not up. Never mind. Let's do... All right, so it's running chmod without the absolute file path. It runs chmod. So we were able to do path hijacking. So we can set... So let's do... So here's our path, right? So it checks for chmod and all these. But let's first check in temp. So it'll export path equal to temp and then our path. So now if I echo path again. So first it's going to check in temp for chmod. And we'll make a malicious chmod in temp. So I'll go echo shebang bin bash into chmod, and then we'll do make bash suid. So we'll do chmod u plus s bin bash. So here's our malicious chmod. It's going to make bash suid. It's chmod plus x chmod. That's funny. So now when we run this, what is going on there? Okay, it broke chmod. But it's been bashed now suid. No, it's not. Huh. Why didn't that work? Oh, it's because it's trying to use chmod after chmod's broken. So I have to use absolute path in there. What is the absolute path? it's trying to use it's trying to use my binary to modify my binary. It's breaking like crazy. Okay, we want, let's rm chmod. We broke it. Let's do bash, and then we want the absolute path. This is how it should be set up. Now we use the real chmod to modify bin bash, not my fake one. Okay, make that executable. There we go. Now let's run that. Let's see if it works. Okay, nope, no errors there. And bash is suid. Bang! Is it gonna execute itself? Yes. Yes, it did. But we fixed it. Okay. Oh, we gotta run that with dash P for privileged. Sweet. How long did it take me to pass CPTS? From when? That wasn't my first cert. I had lots of experience before then. After my OSCP, I started it before OSCP. I started the CPTS journey as like a bit of OSCP prep. But it took me about like 3 months after OSCP. I got OSCP in January and I got CPTS in March. All right, cool box. Bada bing, bada boom. What certs do I have? I have my CBBH, OSCP, and CPTS. All right, chat. Who is live right now? I'm not seeing anyone live. Nobody's live. All right. Okay, well, we'll just end stream there. Chat, thank you everyone for sticking around, kicking it with your boy, learning some new stuff. Thanks everyone for the biddies, follows, donos, subs. I'm going to catch you guys on whatever Wednesday. We're going to be doing whatever. Maybe some slightly more difficult machines, maybe some Portswigger. I don't know. Did we do like 3 or 4 boxes today? I don't remember exactly. But hopefully all you newbies got a little something out of this. Again, if you didn't, always free to ask questions in Discord. I'll be there to always help out. Thanks everyone again for watching. I'll see y'all on Wednesday. All right, chat. Peace out, y'all.